Okay, we should be live. Hopefully everything's going all right for everybody. I was not expecting to stream this today. I was not even expecting this to actually exist. But it does. We have a Warlock. An overpriced Warlock, but a Warlock nonetheless. $25 is a bit much for a single character class and a minor post-game dungeon with a few rune words and uniques. But it still exists. And we are going to have an ad break over on the Twitch side while I'm going over the spiel to start out, but it's what it is. As far as how we are going to go through this, I am mostly going to be focusing in on looking at the class itself. I've obviously beaten the game hundreds, if not thousands of times at this point. We're doing solo self-found, single player, not transferring over any of my items. I might do that later and make some of the new rune words and stuff like that. I have not looked them all up. There's a couple of them. Sorry. I'm just casting out my soul there. Just arbitrarily. But, yeah, I'll be looking through the skills. I have some interest in pretty much all the skills on this character. Haven't looked at the tree, but it's one of those things where I'm intrigued a little bit by the spell list, which is just kind of like meh. It's a damage spell tree. We'll see if it has anything interesting on it. There is the summons that they've mentioned in the video, which I think they said there were 3 or 4. I don't remember which. Goatman, the lightning guys, and then the defilers. So it'd be 3. And then there is the possession. That's the one that I'm most intrigued about. The other 2, I'll just be pretty much probably comparing them to things like sorceress, druid, the necromancer, that kind of stuff. Whereas the actual kind of controlling of regular enemies does seem kind of thing. Yeah, Adam, I 100% think the price tag is too high. Unless there is something I'm missing about it. There might be something I'm missing about it. But for a single class, some uniques and rune words, and for the another optional dungeon, basically ancient Ubers, I'm not entirely positive that I think it's worth the $25 price tag. And that's not going to curry me any favor with Blizzard. I actually do not give a shit, to be honest. Because being a YouTube-centered creator, I generally run into the situation where they won't acknowledge I exist, so it doesn't even matter. They will probably never even watch this. Whereas they for some reason love Twitch. And I like Twitch. I like streaming on Twitch. I enjoy it. Decent community there, but at the same time. And I did see who they brought on to help them balance it. My feelings on most of them is fine. But I'm not going to delve too deep into that because that's going to start going into potential between creator drama that is 100% unnecessary. So I'll keep my opinions any further than that to myself. Because it is not productive. It is not calling out something that's bad or anything like that. It's just, I disagree with some of them. But anyway, we're going to go into the Peace Lock. I know his name. He's a Warlock. We're playing Peace Lock. I'm going to probably be doing a lot of comparisons to the Necromancer just because I'm a Necro main, you guys. You know this. So that's going to probably be a lot of my comparisons. Druid and Sorceress are also going to get a decent number. As far as melee stuff, I'm not a huge melee player. I've played them enough to actually have builds for them and gotten all of them up to reasonable level, but that's about as far as we're going. But let's go ahead and create Peace Lock. This is my first character in the expansion as well, for those of you that are curious. Oh, he's got a floating dagger. Interesting. So what do we start with? Literally just a dagger. Okie dokie. Wow. I think I'm trying to think. Is that the... I don't want to say cheapest because it's all 1 gold, but okay, so he's got bonuses on that. Okie dokie. And we also have these, which these I like. Are they $25 worth of like? No. But are they good additions? Absolutely. And I might transfer some characters over just to start stacking stuff in these. But having stackable tabs, great. Shared tabs, we get 5 of them now instead of 3. Personal is there. Let's look at our tree. Fires a bolt of darkness that releases a cloud of entropy. It's magic damage. I'm guessing the miasma is magic damage as well. Like Diablo 3, 1 class per park, maybe $20. Yeah. The Necro expansion in Diablo 3 wasn't really worth the price either, but it was decent. It was decent. Maybe this will surprise me. We got Ring of Fire. I have to say, the images for the abilities, they are close enough that it's fine. They do feel more like a mod than original artwork. I know that's kind of a weird thing, but I think it's because there's a lot more thin lines on them. Release a volley of expanding hellfire in all directions that pushes enemies away. So that's Fire Nova, essentially, with a bit of a shove. We have Lethargy, which is slows and weakens enemies. So that's going to be damage taken. Yay for ambiguous notes. So it slows them, of course. Is the damage taken a resistance debuff? Is it a damage amplifier? We don't know yet. I'd have to like dig into the code and do some tests for it. We'll see if I get around that. Defense and enemy defense down is fine if you're using minions. I'm going through the trees that I'm going to be least likely to use first.
Good day.
Okay, has a chance of enemies to attack one another. That's basically Berserk mode. I have ads turned on both platforms. YouTube's I have no control over when they go out unless I like manually run an ad. On Twitch, they go out every hour. I think on YouTube they should be going out half-hour increments. But you shouldn't get an ad on Twitch until about like 50 minutes or so from now. 50. Hey, Idib. How's it going? We are looking at the new class. So that's basically just confuse. Miasma chain, shadowy chains that emit suffocating miasma. This is, again, probably going to be magic damage. Yeah, it is magic damage. Casting delays on it. You know, it's whatever. So it looks like magic damage over time is a theme on this. Shadow magic. That increases our miasma durations. It's kind of interesting. And then Abyss is closed before violently collapsing. Magic damage again. So yeah, these are just magic damage tree. You have Sigil of Death here, and hastens the death of injured enemies in a violent explosion. Fire explosion damage 70 to 120% of slain enemies' health. Slays enemies with less than 13% health.
Good day.
Going kind of okay. I am alive and kicking. Been kind of like burning the candle at both ends. Oh, you got an ad 5 minutes in on YouTube? That is not the setting I have it on. So that means YouTube is fucking up. Great. Whenever we do a second stream of this, I will double check on that and make sure that it's actually set properly. On YouTube, it's supposed to be at most once every half an hour. But Flame Wave, that's going to be fire damage. So we have fire on this side. Apocalypse, that is a reference to Diablo 1. Although it is just in a pentagram.
Good day.
Eldritch is improve your ability to levitate your equipped weapon. Creates an echo of your weapon that pierces through enemies. Hurl an astral weapon that teleports you on its impact. So that's intriguing. That is going to be good movement tech. Hopefully. I don't know if I need a target for that. If I can just use it on the ground, that's going to be good movement tech. If it's not, it's just going to be the dragon kick. Dragon flight, sorry. To impair enemies and add magic damage. That seems like a curse tied to an enchant.
Good day.
That is... It's the Army of Dawn or Army of Death. You forgot movie name. Army of the Dead? I've seen that. I don't know if you're talking about a newer movie or an older movie, Adam. Okay, so that builds up hexes. This builds up hexes as well. Okay, so I was misreading that at first. For some reason, I was thinking I needed to build up hexes and then utilize them. Kind of like a charge up from the assassin, but on enemies? But no, that's not how it is. This is just a hex. Extract life of the slain enemies. Life force of slain enemies. That is life and mana per kill. That does not seem like it's going to be worth a freaking level 24 skill slot. We have AoE Swing. Psychic Ward creates a mental shield that absorbs damage from attacks and can stun melee attackers. Last hexed enemy. Eldritch Blast. That is D&D reference. Press the duration of that. So that combines with these to extend the hexes. Okay. This is just a damage absorption. Is it going to be magic damage or is it physical damage or what? Is it all damage? So far we've ran across two that have very ambiguous language used on them. Let's see, where is it? This one. I have a feeling this is either magic resist reduction or physical damage resist reduction. This, I'm guessing, is going to be physical because it says attacks. And that's summon weapons. Now we have the demon stuff. There's Goatman, Tainted, Defiler, and there's Bind. So these are basically like our skeleton equivalents. Can we summon all of these at the same time? Is a question we need to answer. Defiler is going to be an interesting one. Without a doubt. Bind demon, force an injured demon to... An injured demon. And it only has a % chance to bind. So it's kind of like revives, but they have to be alive. Heal and empower your demon by feeding it a corpse. Erupt your demon's... Oh, we only get one? This is referring to it as one. Which kind of makes me think that we're only going to be able to summon one of them at a time. And then we have Death Mark, forces your demon to teleport and attack an enemy. That's actually fine. That needs to be on every character. Yeah. The chainsaw hand one. Yeah, I've seen it. Well, I have seen the first one. I think they did some sequels to it, but I don't remember for sure. Okay, so that increases our max demons. Find the life force of your demon and protect from enemy attacks. Life of your demon, resist all for your demon. Physical damage to your demon reduced by 2%. This... I need to actually see it in action. But depending on scaling, this could be just straight overshadowing the Necro, which would kind of suck. Necro is still the best summoner. Druid has stronger summons. Necro's the better summoner because he has curses. This actually has curses here with the sigils. Sacrifice your demon in exchange for power. Don't know if we're actually going to do consume very much. I do want to see this because it's supposed to unlock special abilities for us. So now that we've been streaming for 10 minutes, as I look through the skills, we are going to the demon tree as like our main focus. I will probably experiment with each of these because it looks like we've got a summon tree, kind of like an assassin ripoff over here, except enemy focus rather than our focus, and then we have a sorceress ripoff here. So basically where the druid is necro, paladin, and sorceress, this one is necro, assassin, sorceress. And yes, I saw the Warlock trailer. That's... I didn't even know this existed until you posted it, honestly. I generally don't keep up to date on Blizzard's announcements these days. I know, stupid of me, but generally speaking, I've been unimpressed with their stuff for a while now. I like Diablo 2. Diablo 4 was fine. I'm not sure how I feel about this attack animation. I should probably bump this up to Players 8 as well. Here, let's do that. Backshot play. Oh, we are already on Players 8. Oh, I forgot I had it on Players 8. That works to our advantage, I guess. Dagger. You know what? Let's try the Miasma Bolt just to see how it works out. I'll put it on the right click. The first you heard was when I went live. Yeah, it did not spread much in the community unless you were on one of the individuals that helped with it. And for most of them, they don't actually have as much YouTube reach. I think Llama's probably the only one with like real YouTube reach out of the people that they mentioned. The rest of them are Twitch. Okay, demon-wise, let's go ahead and get ourselves a goat man. Our first summon has a chance of crushing blow. That is already broken. Book in the Warlock trailer made you think of the movies? I can see that. Okay. Really? Is that... Oh, it's 2 mana. That's still not bad. Okay, so we have a goat man. The actual spell damage is pretty decent. The thing I'm kind of thinking about with the spells, we will probably go spells plus. Like, we will go chaos and demon out of these. Is just because they are going to be... Then just grab you. See if the attack animation is different with them. It is. I'm not sure how I feel about it, but it's there. I want to get a bow as well. Because I want to see how all the different weapons behave. I want to see how the different spells behave. But let's go ahead and we'll do... Yeah, we'll just do F1. And I'm going to go ahead and get that up so we can have 2 demons. Oh, max demons still 1. Can I not have more than 1 goat man? Okay. I thought that was going to increase it by 1, but still. Yeah, I can see that comparison for the books. And I am going to stay on Players 8 so we get more levels so we can try out stuff a little bit faster. But crushing blow on a level 1 summon is going to be... If it scales... And Deathmark gives a 1% chance of crushing blow per level. So Deathmark is this. So we can get it up to 1 in 4 attacks. Dealing crushing blow. Even if it doesn't scale. If it does scale on them, it'll be even higher. Can you imagine a 50% crushing blow rate? Let's go ahead and swap that. We have the bow. We have some arrows. Although, judging by what he does...
I can't.
Yeah, he can't do it without arrows. I can't say I'm a fan of his attack animation. This feels very odd to me. Because it seems like he's doing roughly the same attack animation for every attack, and it's just the actual weapon that's animated. So there are probably the same attack frames and stuff like that involved. I'm not bothering with that. But yeah. Identify you? Extra life, yes please. I probably should have identified the ring. Okay, so weapon wise, 2 to 4, 1 to 6. So daggers now have their abilities on it. That is important to note. What other specials do we have? Army of Darkness? Yeah, that's what it was. My memory is butts whenever it comes to names. Let's go ahead. Yeah, we'll just... I keep forgetting. I keep pressing shift instead of control. Eldritch, we're not going to mess with. Eldritch, I'll do probably separately, just to try that out. And I don't think we're going to go down the miasma tree right now. I think that's going to be a build of its own. But I think it's going to be a summoner plus hexes. And then you're going to have Eldritch builds, and then you're going to have people probably dipping in this for farming. The fire and the magic over here. We are going to be doing sigils and demons. So it's still only one max demon there. This does not increase the number of demons, it doesn't look like. Crushing blow stays the same, so, I mean, it's listed above it, so it kind of figured it would stay the same, but you never know. It does increase in mana, life is fine. We're going to go Demonic Mastery. Our next few levels. We don't really get anything we care about until 6. Hi, Flavy, you're mad that I'm going this way. It is fine. And no, I am not going to be speed running or anything like that. We're going through to just kind of experience the class. That is life. And if you need help with the bot, just holler. I have not added any of the new features I was planning on adding. I was going to do some TTRPG stuff and maybe some dev on my bot, but bleh. My stream bot. But did not get to do that. And they actually, I should have turned up the voice lines. Although that is not its own separate thing on here. But they do have unique voice lines, so we'll have to check that out whenever we get in there. I hope it's not Gen AI, but considering it is Blizzard, it would not be surprising. I don't think it is, but... And I'm not going to accuse them of it, but it would not be surprising. Okay, as far as inventory goes, I'm going to keep you. We'll fill up our arrows a little bit, but for the most part, I'm just going to be summoning little friends. Let's actually summon you over there whenever we get a chance. Just to deal with the revival guys. Look at the stabs! Okay, we heard another ring drop. And I am just going to go arrows for the time being. Let's see. What else do we have? We'll focus in on you. But yeah, as far as my strategy against guys at a distance, we're just going to be relying on this for now. I will probably have... Oh, we are hitting the stalagmite. There we go. We should have enough minions up by the time we reach any real bosses. By that I mean Duriel. We should have enough allies up before then to not have to worry about things. He stabs at him like a rock'em sock'em robot. Yeah, I am not impressed by this attack animation. He does have different attack animations, though. I was wrong. So that's at least a plus. I'm just not a huge fan of floaty weapons. I know that's kind of a personal nitpick, but they just do not do much for me. It just makes the attacks and stuff feel less impactful. And Diablo 2 has never had, like, super impactful attack animations. So it just kind of makes that feel a little bit more floaty still. Here, I'm going to just walk past you guys and shoot you in the face. Bonk. As far as what I'm picking up, it is literally just stuff to sell. I will probably use stamina potions eventually, but eh. His left arm doesn't move. He may have suffered a stroke. Yeah. He's got very limited animations. Actually, they didn't, did they? That one is a custom animation. This feels like a modified sorceress animation as far as the rigging goes. Although her arms might move a little bit further. Do you smell burnt toast? Do you think you have a strunk? You should probably contact a Dukdar. Now, do I plan to go all the way through Hell difficulty eventually? It depends on how interested everyone is in watching this. I am mostly just wanting to see how his different skills perform. I don't know if I'm going to make a build guide on him. That is up in the air. It is something compelling enough that I could possibly make a few videos on it, but the reality is we've kind of reached a point where I don't have enough Diablo 2 to make a ton more videos of Diablo 2 on. I have some builds that I still wanted to do, but it's kind of like, oh, here's a slight variation. Do I really want to make a 12 to 15 minute video on that and do 3 days worth of testing? 4 days? A week? Depending on what I'm testing. Still no more max demons. Come on, guys. Let me have more max demons. I don't know what levels they actually do that stuff at. Okay, we're going to go ahead. 35 strength is not terrible. I do want to see, does this skills on it? It does! So that gets us another point into this, and we still keep our miasma. Cute. So maybe we go like that. That seems fine. And we are currently, yeah, we should hit level 6 soon. So these have skills on them. I don't know if it's going to change the... whatchamacallit. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to change the price of the daggers. If it does, daggers become even more worth picking up. I also wonder, does miasma damage stack? Or is it only... We're going to need bigger enemies, and we're going to need more mana to find out. God, we look We look like a homeless wizard of Thay. I just realized. I'm a red wizard of Thay. Don't judge me. What would be hilarious, and I guarantee you they didn't do this, I think it'd be hilarious if they would have actually added a cracked sash that could be ethereal in this. But I don't think any of the people that they had helping them balance it and stuff really are in on the meme side of the game enough to get why that's funny. Ethereal cracked sashes cannot spawn because they're cracked. But there is a meme about things being as rare as an ethereal cracked sash in this. For that reason.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay. As far as our choices here, that goes there. Arrows go away. We got a jav. But yeah, we should hit level 6 down here, unless I am overestimating the density of enemies remaining. Because we haven't gotten the notification that we're down to the last few yet. That's because we haven't even gotten to corpse fire yet. And yes, I know there's probably people who have already speedrun it, have level 99, yada yada yadas. Sadly, I do know that if there's any day one guides, and it's not the people who did the little preview testing on this, they probably just cheated in level 99 characters. Because I have ran across that a few times when looking at guide sites. Because you'll have impossible to spawn items on them. Which is all kinds of irritating. Cracked hand axe can go away. We'll take the stamina potion. And that. Oh yeah, I didn't check the wand. That's Clay Golem Skeleton Mastery. That's not bad. Our goat man is just doing it. He is the dude right now. How are we looking on money? 192. We're not going to be getting a lot of money on this. That's just plain and simple reality. We don't get that until later whenever we start finding really solid gear. Goatman might have a problem with corpse fire on players 8, but... And it does look like they stack. They don't have a long duration, but they stack. Oh, rare short staff. That's actually going to be worth picking up. Regular dagger can go away. I'll drink you to top off. And you. I don't know how much the splash area on that is. It's very small. You can't play unexpected error. You can't play the release. How's it going, Deviants? Or is it you can't play the video? Because right now it's saying everything's working fine, but there are no guarantees. Okay, as far as items go... I'll go ahead and... organizing my inventory while he's doing all the fighting for me. That seems appropriate, right? Light mana potion instead of little one. I'm just gonna drink both of those.
Evil of this place departs with me. I can't carry anymore.
And that is our first level 6 skill, I think. And still don't have extras on that. So level 5 isn't even it. Any change or buff to old uniques and sets? Not that I'm aware of. They might have. But I don't know for sure. This is the Spanish Inquisition error. Oh no. I am going to go for lethargy. Is that a... Oh, we can left-click lethargy. Not a huge one. It does have an okay duration. 5 seconds is not great. It's not terrible. Yeah, we can take the goat man into town. That's not a problem at all.
You have good day.
Okay, so we get another skill point. I need to sell the junk that is identified. And it does increase the value of daggers to have the skills on it. Okay. Plus the strength can go away. Dexterity can go away. Charm, we're not going to be attacking very much, so no. We'll sell that in Act 2. Take that over just basic boots, of course. And then we just sell stuff for the cash of it. We have a big healing potion there. I need to just drop that down there. Okay, so now we have our books. Warlock hype. He's very much necro. Let's see. Let's try reinstall Windows next. Oh, geez. That's an extreme step, but might want to try uninstalling the game first and then reinstalling it before doing Windows. Going to enjoy the fresh from the beginning, but the game kicked you down. Aw. I don't have any of my online characters because I deleted them after each ladder. I basically handed out all my stuff on non-ladder and deleted my online characters, so all I have stuff for is single player. Not going to be doing that right now, but it is what it is. As far as what gear we want, I don't know yet. I definitely want to see what the different armors look like. I do like how the leather one looks. We do have very Red Wizard of Thay vibes going on there. But we are going Demon and Chaos, so we're not going to be attacking ourselves very much. Oh, do we have good 2-socket armor yet? Not really. I want to get studded for it. That or a breastplate, but breastplate is Act 2. Oh, what am I going for? I'm going to be going sigils and demons. We'll do Eldritch and the different attack types a different time, or we'll respec in Nightmare or something. Yeah, I'm a single player enjoyer as well. So I 100% concur. There are new rune words. I have not looked them up. Just as a heads up. So if you know the rune words, I'm not going to really consider it a spoiler, but I probably won't be going out of my way for them on the first try. Just because I don't see it as being particularly valuable to us. I'm going to get a few more of these. One thing I could do, I'm going to go for my 2-socket one. I'm still... We'll see after we get through with the game whether the $25 price tag is worth it or not. Speak of the devil, let's go ahead and grab you. I don't think... Yeah, I don't see anything else there that we want. That might just be dumb luck that they don't have any daggers on her. Let's see what the studded leather looks like. Do we still look like the Red Wizard of Thay? Looking a bit more dark magic there. Oh, charged belt boots, without a doubt. Only thing better than that this early would be a Nova. But that is fine. Yeah, no daggers here either. Gamble. Did they change how daggers spawn at merchants? It's looking like they might have. And I doubt we get bonuses on throwing daggers. I have a feeling it's just normal daggers. It's kind of important that we do look for regular daggers in here. And if they don't spawn, that's going to change gambling trick. Believe it or not. For ladder starts. Because people will gamble for goals early on. That I might just be getting bad RNG. But that feels conspicuous at this point. That there are no daggers in here. Because you won't get necro heads and stuff like that either. That would suck. But it looks like that might actually be the case. Here, let's step outside again one more time. Yeah, there are certain things that can't show up in the gambling screen. And that was that. No, they are now caster weapons. Okay. Okay, I guess. Let's just continue on then. I am going to be probably focusing in on Demonic Mastery to see if we can actually get it to give us more summons. Oh, you can only have one up at a time. That, I don't particularly like. I will probably need to start carrying mana potions on my belt. Because right now, I'm just trying to get levels and stuff on Players 8. I'm not going to be going after What's-Her-Face just yet. I forgot to sell my armor. Mainly because I'm not used to streaming this. I'm used to just kind of like relaxing and playing it off camera. At this point, it is one of my off-camera games.
What can I do for you?
Okay, so there we go. Let's continue on. I'll toss that down there. Obviously, we don't need the big mana potions yet. Do you find it interesting that these can go on left click though? The sigils, that'd be like having amplified damage on left click. Which in and of itself is a little bit weird. Let's get you. Accidentally got his little friend first. Throwing knives are good money. Yeah, only having one demon right now is a thing. Because basically what we're running into with that is that we're not able to ramp up as fast as the Necromancer on summons, but I understand Necromancer needs to stay top. We do, if I remember correctly, have a shield for this class as well. I could be misremembering. I seem to think there was mention of it on one of the things I looked up before getting in. Admittedly, I tried not to look up much stuff because, can you guess what I didn't want to do? I didn't want to spoil myself on the class and have like somebody else's opinions bleed into mine before I actually got a hold of it. And yes, this is using a level 1 firebolt to clear enemies. Because, yeah, it works. I think single player is the better way to play Diablo 2 these days. Online is fine. If you like PvP and stuff like that, more power to you. But generally speaking, I find single player more relaxing, and I can play hardcore on single player and not feel like I'm completely screwing myself over. Still, at what level do we get more than +1 to that, my guys? We currently have 1 max demons and we're at level 6 already. So it does feel like it wants me to be doing a caster playthrough to start out rather than summoner. Which is kind of weird considering how heavily they pushed the demon aspect. And yeah, we'll go 10 points there. Blah, 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 that's fine. Let's go ahead and just move on. Playing solo self-find alone on Player's Aid is extremely fun, especially on hardcore. Yeah. It's a nice mix of like personal challenge without having to worry about death by the dumbest thing possible, known as servers going down. I can fight most enemies just fine. Lag in servers, I cannot. So, do I care? Do we actually... Oh no, I didn't actually grab the skill to teleport him yet. Oops. I meant to. I didn't. So I have to say, I have a feeling that this is my gut feeling. Bad USA internet. It depends on where you live. Mine's usually pretty good, but you lost your 96 Nova Source 6 months ago. Ouch. I generally will not do it online because I tend to lose characters that way whenever I get discoed. Just like for like half a minute, it might be like the router rebooting or something, or the... Actually, it's probably more likely the modem rebooting. My router's pretty solid. But... yeah. Well, let's go with that. And that. We finally have a gem. Yay. Yeah, USA internet compared to, say, like, European internet is absolutely a thing. And I need to just get more mana potions. So we need to go find ourselves a boss pack. Should I put in energy? I'm not putting in energy. We are not playing energy runs. Yes, I know I get a respec. I ain't doing it. You can't make me. You're not my real dad. Okay. No, nothing good there. You're not my real mom. But yeah, waiting for Little Miss Goatman over here. to do all the work. Not very effective on players 8. Generally, that you run into that with Necromancer as well, though, so I'm not really going to blame this. I do think that I am mildly perturbed that this is only +1 still at level freaking 6. I would have probably done it every 5 levels. Do they actually get bonuses? Yeah, Death Mark for you, Blood Boil for you, Death Mark for you. Okay. So Death Mark is going to be worth investing in for 2 of these. I do wonder if you can bind more than one. Come on, you guys get up close to me. Well, miasma the whole lot of you. Okay, now, you know what? We're just moving on past this guy. He's not worth pestering. I do want to try the weapon focus one because that does feel kind of assassin coded. So I'm already seeing 3 kind of like setups I want to try on this guy. So we might do 3 playthroughs, or we'll swap builds on each difficulty. But beyond that, I'm not seeing too much that I want to try. Don't care about the arrows. Forgot to sell my offhand again. Stamina and requirements minus... That requirements minus 15% might actually get used. Do I bother drinking the stamina potions? Not right now. Because we are literally just fighting everything for levels at the moment. I'm not really going after maximizing my potential. What? Oh, short sword, don't want. Okay. I do need to stop spamming this nearly as much. And more just wait for the miasma to do its thing, because I think that's the intended playstyle with it. Okay, I am going to go back to town. I'm going to get this superior javelin. There we go, and we'll come back and sell stuff in a minute. Again, drink all the stamina so we can pick up a little bit more. And a lesser potion just to pick up that. PTSD. Memories. Sweet, sweet memories. Yeah, still only one at 7. 5% damage taken goes to our demon. I might have to just level him up so he can kill a little faster on his own, sadly. We are currently level 8, so we got 4 more levels before we get the next tier. Ew, damage taken only goes up 1%. It'll be a pain, and it goes up 1 second duration. Ew. Let's see. I don't necessarily want to keep investing in it, though. Because if we can only summon one demon type at a time, I'm going to want probably Tainted well, way more than Goatman. That's just going to make more sense to me. So I'm going to do Death Mark first. That way I have that set up.
Yes.
Oh, can I not swap weapons? Game? was weird. It didn't want me swapping weapons for a second there. I'll sell you. We'll pick up a better one along the way. I'm going to keep the jewel, because I have a feeling it's going to do a lot for us. Extra gold from monsters. Nah, it gets sold. Chipped emerald. Since we are doing solo, might as well. We're doing solo self-found entirely. Just a heads up. So, gems. Materials, runes. There is not a jewel storage, which I think, I mean, that's fine. We do have a spot in here for our cube. Which is a little bit weird. Can we actually equip each one with a cube, or what? As far as our loadout, I'm going to go down to 1 healing potion and a bunch of mana. Because we should not be taking hits. It feels like it's offsetting differently than it used to. That's kind of weird. I do wonder if there's very many under the hood changes that I'm just not noticing. But there's high potential of it. And yeah, you have daggers. Levitation mastery. That is... want to say this. Improve your ability to levitate your equipped weapon with your mind, damage, attack rating, critical strike, and it reduces the weapon requirements. That's an interesting beast. I didn't actually pay attention to that one at first. Yeah, now we have... I don't know how big of a stack we can keep in here. Would definitely be something to look into. Oh, ooh. Yes, please. Okay, so we have 2 socket there. No daggers there.
May I help you?
See, I think they may have adjusted how daggers spawn, unfortunately. Kind of sucks a little bit. I mean, it's fine. Let's go gamble again real quick. But yeah, the fact that daggers are not showing up in here does change some things. I'm not entirely sure that was an oh, did we just see one? Don't tell me I just skimmed past one. I'm gonna have to look at the VOD. Yeah, I think we did skim past one. Okay. Let's go and re-roll a few more times. Yeah, not seeing another one. Because if we can gamble for daggers, that'll be good for us. Because we can gamble for claws, so it's not like it's blocking all weapons that have skills on them, but it does definitely feel like either daggers don't show up or they're more rare. But I'm pretty sure we did actually skim past one just a minute ago. Just in my blind clicking of stuff.
Although we haven't seen another one. By that I mean actual dagger, not throwing daggers. Oh, I should have gambled on that belt there. We see another one of those, I'll take it. Because that's a 3-sheet belt. And we do... we can no longer... if we don't get that, we can no longer gamble on... Gull. Gull is the only reason I would gamble for a weapon this early. There are some nice things you can get, but... They don't have quite the lasting impact. We can get a second one. No. No, what we have is just better. But yeah, if someone wants to scrub back in the VOD and tell me if I skipped over it on the second roll of this batch, or if that was just a short sword and my mind is deceiving me. Yeah, not being able to gamble a goal would suck. Yeah, I think we're just kind of up a creek without a paddle there. Yeah, 100% MF is a big one. There's other small uses for gold, but yes, it is primarily for the magic find, especially on your casters early on. It'll get you some decent gear at the start of the ladder. And it generally will not slow you down on a caster. That's one reason why you kind of go for it. But let's go ahead and grab ourselves another healing potion. And I'll just max out both my books for now. Let's continue on. We're not doing bad numbers-wise. I am still irritated about the demonic mastery so far. I'm hoping it's not like, oh, you get one more at level 20. I'll shit a brick if that's the case. I'm hoping it's one more at level 10 and one more at level freaking 20. That is my hope. My hope and dreams. And out of the directions that we have here, for some reason I think down is going to be stony. Oh, what did you drop? Oh, Magic Club. Not worth. We're going to the next area. Using up all our stamina to do it as well. And I was wrong. This is not stony. So that is not the area we want to go yet. Reason being, we could probably take her, especially if I dumped the player count down back to a normal amount, but I would much rather proceed and get Kane and probably even beat Act 1 before worrying about it. We are at the level where we could just straight up hire an Act 1 mercenary without having to do that quest anyway. Which we probably should do that whenever we find our next waypoint, now that I think about it. Probably the smart plan. Get us a second minion. That teleport skill, that's going to be handy. Focus down pains in the ass and just take them out immediately. Although his teleport range is shorter than that of skeletons, I'm noticing. Skeletons and stuff will generally teleport to you from a little bit over a screen away. This guy is actually teleporting on screen to me. And I think one strategy that I might go with, and let them kind of pick on each other a little bit, is grab that and then do a teleport in as a sort of 1-2 combo. Wombo combo their butts. Seems like a reasonable thing to do. I will gladly take another one of those. And I think we actually can store rejuvenation potions in our stash. Because I think that was on the screen, was it not? Double check, but I'm pretty sure it was. Oh, we have a regular dagger there. It could be better. They can get skills now. Summon Goatman 2 and a Miasma Bolt. Do we care about Demonic Mastery more or that? Now, if only we could dual wield daggers. I would 100% love that. Okay, Stony Field. So we want to be looking along the road for the portal first. Yeah, kind of Warlock assassin-y. As far as usefulness, I would rather have Harlequin, but as far as stuff you're going to be able to reasonably get early on, 100%. Gull is just priceless. I am running out of space very frequently because I have so many potions in my inventory. I think it's about time for us to stop picking up everything in the kitchen sink. Those can go away. I'm gonna keep the regular throwing knife. We'll sell shit. It's mostly because I'm on players 8. Pretty much the major reason this is a little bit overstocked here. But yeah, as far as where the waypoint is, it's gonna be opposite side of the stones usually. You got gold one time, maybe? It's a decent little set of things to mess with. We're just going to skip those guys. I was expecting him to do a little bit more damage than that. So we're looking for the Cairn Stones, which are almost always just like right off the road. There they are. There's the Cairn Stones. And as far as these Dark Rangers, not a problem. But yeah, we might bump the difficulty down just so our minion can just chew through stuff. So that is in the back of my brain right now. Low quality dagger just has Miasma Bolt on it, not worth. I would not be surprised if they accidentally overlooked some of the stuff that... Okay, so it should be up this way. If they overlooked some of the cost balancing and stuff like that. Which basically just makes gold crazy easy to get with daggers. Because a lot of people don't think about that. Okay, Demonic Mastery we're keeping because we want to see whenever we can finally get that going. This gets sold. Swap you out. Cleaning up inventory just a little bit. Why does it not want me swapping weapons? That feels very like you used to be able to swap it in the shop, but now there's like a very weird just complete hitch on everything whenever we go to do that. And yeah, rejuve potions are in here.
Good day.
Is still at 5,000, so that's going to be saved for Act 2 as well. Oh, we got a normal belt there. That's cute. Don't see anything we particularly want.
Good evening.
I like that our purple shield matches our purple weapon now, though. That's always a plus. Gamble. Yeah, I think I don't think I saw a dagger in here. That's kind of shitty that they would do that. Okay, let's go down to Players 1. I want to see just how this performs on Players 1 as well. Stony Field. Just need a purple armor and hat? Not impossible. We haven't gotten any amethyst yet, though. Okay, as far as what I'm going to do in here, we're going to actually just go into the cave. And yes, I am wasting the stamina potion. It really doesn't matter at this point. We're not speed running, so wasting stuff like this if you're speed running, definitely kind of an important thing to keep an eye on, but because this is about the difficulty playing online would be. Unless you go into a finish Act 1 rush me kind of game. Yeah, miasma almost one-shot her. Okay. So yeah, the minion does fine whenever it's just actual normal difficulty. So I'm not too afraid of what's going on. Magic damage, not poison. Do we No, we're not going to bother with necro heads. We're not going to be playing a necro in this version for a while unless I just transfer one over. Yeah, that's actually doing okay damage for being just from our nonsense there. That said, resummoning demons, kind of expensive for our mana growth. And just grab all that. So I did notice that we kick the barrels. That's good. I do wonder what hidden mechanics this guy's going to have, or if it is solely going to just be, hey, guess what? You can control enemies now. Kill enemies with our bad gas. I mean, yeah, to an extent. The miasmas. The vipers. They're all in our cells. Yeah, blue carvers mean that we are proceeding in the way that we want to be. Red carvers mean we are reaching a dead end. Now, as far as the difficulty, it's fine. On players 1, our minion does okay. Definitely not fast. I think normal difficulties play is going to be going for miasma skills. And then you're going to go into nightmare difficulty and start getting your summons. At least that's the vibe that I'm getting from it. I do miss playing this game on streams, though. It's very relaxing for me to play, just because it is a relatively easy game. For me. I know there are people that struggle with it. Don't let me saying it's easy discourage you. There are rough points that a lot of people will run into, especially whenever it comes to things like Duriel and stuff like that. They are checks, and they're not well-designed checks, but that's been true for the entirety of the game's existence. Because they're kind of disproportional spikes in difficulty. If you know what you're doing, they're easy, but it's an if you know what you're doing situation. Okay, so our next one is more demonic mastery. Oh yeah, I left it in the inventory there. Some of the act bosses. I don't think Andariel's particularly badly designed. I do think Duriel is. And Duriel has always been. For various reasons. One is that he had, for a long time, had a tendency of just punishing you before you even had a chance to react. Because you'd have a little bit of the loading screen death. But it's not as bad now. I will take mana potions. Thank you. And we'll take an identified skull cap. I want to see what that looks like on you. Yeah, he looks like a guy. Don't know why the lights just flickered. That is fine. Stat-wise, more life. Because we are going summoner, we don't need to do too much shady stuff. We don't have any kind of thorn skill. That could be a problem for us, going summoner. So, without a thorn skill, we might struggle on Duriel. If these guys are not tanky enough. Yeah, power flickered in real life. Let's see. Level 9. These are level 12. Would not mind having a tainted instead. Find it kind of interesting. It is a fire one instead of a lightning one. But alas, my ass. Hi guys, how you doing? Fight Club, Mana Potion, Healing Potion. I'm going to start keeping the rejuves and just stashing them in there to see how big of a stack we can get. We're still going to get decent levels despite being on Players 1. Just by the nature of... This is early game Diablo. You get your first few levels super fast, and then late game is slow as balls. It has been sped up a bit thanks to Terror Zones, and I am kind of looking forward to the new Terror Zone setup. Hopefully that extends back to Lord of Destruction style content. I'm hoping those drops are not locked to the expansion that they just released, because otherwise that's kind of dickish. The Warlock abilities and stuff like that, having the Warlock locked behind it, that's one thing. That's just whatever. But if you have...
I am overburdened.
Just get you. The ability to control terror zones locked behind it, that would suck a little bit. Okay, what do we have next? Resist Fire Shrine. Ooh, so much wow. Can you tell I'm impressed? This is definitely still just Diablo 2. It does feel like we are... It's wanting us to play differently than we are. But that's true of pretty much every first time you play through something. If you can log in, you will try to get Infinity and Pride with Might Merc. Play the Summon Warlock. As far as the summons, how they feel, I have a feeling this is going to be about whenever we get actually leveled up. I have a feeling this is going to be kind of a similar power scaling as the Druid summons. We do have some... I can almost guarantee this is literally just minus physical resist there. But I think... he can levitate anything. But I think... even levitates bows. And hi, Strat, how you doing? But I think... yeah, it really does feel like this is Necro, Assassin, and Sorceress middle ground. Let's see. Did I just walk past it? No, oh, it's in the top left. Never mind. I didn't walk past it. But yeah, definitely... I would wait for this to go on a sale. So far, it's feeling like a $10 expansion. But that's true of the Diablo 4 expansions as well. They do not feel like they're worth the asking price for the amount of content they add. Because $25, I could buy like 3 indie games for that. And we're not even talking like, oh, nostalgia goggles or anything like that. Like, oh, games used to be so cheap. No, I'm talking you can go out and buy 3 really good indie games for $25. Yeah, how big of a thing can we levitate? We can try grabbing something big. I'm not super attached to my gold. We get round... ah, we didn't get a good one. I will not remember that pattern.
Good to see you.
Let's see. Oh, we don't have the strength for this. I suppose I could get 5 more strength and buy a barge. Bardache. All right, a little bit of a hiccup there. And our block rate is 6%. We're not there. Cool, not practical. I mean, true to a lot of extents. You is not wrong. I'm going to switch to that shield, see if it looks a little bit better. Actually, it looks worse, but this is fine. Do I grind for a Taleth? Maybe. Let's go stock our stuff up. But yeah, I do kind of wish they would have made dual daggers for this guy. Because can you imagine floating 2 little weapons? And our first rejuve in there. My reviews made you buy games too. I am happy. I try to stick mostly to games that I enjoy or games that I feel like I can do proper feedback on. It is worth noting, if I can't say something positive about a game, I probably won't review it. Let's see. A stoner field? Sure. But I'm glad you found the reviews useful. I have thought about combining the reviews with guides, but I just don't have time. That is the main limiting factor in my content output, is just I do not have time. I do not even has cheeseburger right now. How can I has time? Okay, so there's our level up there. Yeah, I didn't remember the layout because we didn't even actually watch the full layout, now that I think about it. Grab the identify scroll. Where is Raki? I kind of want to punch him in the face. We have his minions. Did we? Where did he run off to? Because he's not dead. We haven't had his drop pile yet, have we? There he is. Rockanishu. Let's just glyph you then. Ta-da! Easy enough. Okay, so we want 5 there. And level 7. I think. Yeah, we'll get Kane before we do this.
This is what
Sit here wasting my
half measures are
XP boost. Piss off everybody with that. It's not the end of the world as we know it. I feel fine. Do I think I can take Griswold? Probably. It's going to take a half a minute. Dude be tanky. And take that. Ooh, another chip gem. Sweet. Slow him down and just let it go. Still feels weird to have an AoE kind of curse on left click. But I think I can deal with it. We will get another level down here, most likely. Let him take out the trash on the side, and we take care of Word's body. And yeah, I did get the extra strength so I can try out the Bardiche. Or however it's pronounced. The Bardiche. If I mispronounce things bad enough, it gets all the rage dislikes. That reminds me, we are playing Diablo, so I have to refer to it as a Jolem instead of a Golem. Oh, there's our old books. We finally got one of our shields. I think it's a shield, is it not? Or is it a weapon? Might be a weapon. No, it's a shield. Blood Oath and Summon Goatman +2. Still only one Goatman, but now Goatman actually does damage in addition to his crushing blow effect. The Tome of Doom. I don't even care what stats are on it, by the way. It's literally just extra fire damage, something we will not use. You will identify stuff for me. I have nothing for you to identify there, bud. As far as our openers, we're going fire. Anyone have a preference on name? Going Danny Devo. And what did we get ring-wise? We actually don't have any rings equipped. We'll take that. That's not bad.
Good day.
That is pretty solid. So we... I do like how we run around with it. Does it actually have a block chance at all? It does not. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it does. It has a 28% block chance. We block them with knowledge. Groovy. Groove-alicious.
When I fled the monastery.
Helmet-wise, we could go more light radius. Let's go pure glow lock. And yes, we are sticking with Peace Lock. For the name. It feels just appropriate as all get out. Oh, and we wanted to see what this looks like? Okay. Ta-da! See what the attack animation on it is? Fear me and my two-handed Bardachet. Not a terrible attack speed on it for a pole arm. That makes me wonder. Hold up. That changes a little bit. Does it have reduced damage at all being one-handed? 1 to 27. Let's go check. I don't think it does. Or if it does, it's not listed. That was unexpected. That's 1 to 27. It's full damage. The fuck? Are we a martial class and I just misread that? The hell you say? Reasonable attack speed, and it is one-handed.
Greetings.
Well, I know what I'm going to be trying later. If any of you have watched my guides or builds, there is a particular build that I referred to as Big Stick Energy. I still have that Ethereal Breath of the Dying. If we can wield staves one-handed, please tell me you have just a junk staff. You do. Please tell me. I what? Okay, I think that's gonna be broken. Especially since we do have the other skills to support it. It's not gonna take all of our points to do this. I'm not gonna go so far as to say OP yet. Definitely strong. Without a doubt strong. Because being able to carry a shield with the big stick, that is redonkulous. Oh, which dagger do we have on right now? The plus summon Goatman, okay. as a Bardache drops. Thanks, game. Yeah, being able to use that with a shield and not... Because we'll be able to use two-handed swords in one hand as well. I think. We can check. That doesn't feel like it's intended. Unless they just wanted it overpowered at first to incentivize people buying it, and they're going to nerf it later. Which is a thing that happens. That actually happens a lot with games as a service games. He's just doing his work over there. He's got a bit of a frenzy that goes on. I'm noticing. I'm not sure if it's going to piss off a lot of people. I can't verify that it's actually overpowered yet. We need to get up to like reasonable levels to be sure, but that definitely feels like it's going to be semi-broken. But, you know, for style points, I might have to go like a Grand Thresher or something like that. Or actually, probably just a normal Thresher. For the style points regarding just a big floating scythe. And a shield at the same time. I legitimately was not expecting to be able to do two-handed in one hand. For all weapons. There's Gargantuan Axe is probably going to be a good option for it if the attack speed is fast enough. That ain't feeling balanced there, friends. Because two-handed weapons in one hand is that... Two-handed weapons are that way for a reason. Even the Barbarian, whenever he goes to use a two-handed weapon in one hand, has a penalty to it. That said, it might just be a like damage display error as well. Because don't care about the Fire Shrine. Because that could also potentially be a situation where you have... Oh, I saw a corner there and I was hopeful. Could also be a situation where it's showing two-handed damage but only dealing one-handed. But I could be wrong. Having the rogue right now is helping. I need to get her some gear. I need to actually be picking up stuff for her. I haven't been, but I need to be. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look through and see which all weapons we can carry one-handed. I'm thinking it's gonna be all of them. We can't do bows one-handed. Unless... there are options that I could check. Next bow we get, I'm going to see if we can put it on with the book. I'm hoping we cannot. But I can't think of any particularly like super broken options with the bow. But we do have a number of magic arrow options. They're kind of limited, though, because of the nature of... I think one of them is Amazon specific.
I'll put that to good use.
Well, Amazon and Rogue. And this is another reason why we have it on players 1. This Forgotten Tower you want... Going down, not so much, it doesn't matter, but whenever you get down to the Countess, you do want to have it be players 1, because that improves your chance of dropping runes. Come on, there we go. And if you're ever wondering, like, you're going through these and you're finding the exit super fast, you want to know how? Turn left. That is just the rule for the tower. Just turn the frick left. There's a hunter's bow for you.
I'll put that to good use.
Oh, and I am actually down 1 healing potion. Might as well grab those. So let's see. We need helmets, and what time is it? Worth noting, I will probably take a break before I do the Final Fantasy V stream. I don't know if we're going to get through normal on this before then, because I am, like I said at the beginning, just going to putz through and experiment with the skills. Because I do want to get a good feel as to like how they'd play for just a normal player. I know the mechanics of the game better than a normal player would, so I probably won't die to as many things. But kill speed, stuff like that, is kind of what I'm looking at as far as like advancement pacing, stuff along those lines. I don't think most new players would think to even use a two-handed weapon one-handed. No, the ghosts are resurrected ghosts. We should see some more in here somewhere. Unless we just got a kind of lackadaisical spawn. Let's see. This way. Which way you enter this little split here changes the spawns, by the way. Well, that was easy. He did his job. Didn't get a towel, though, sadly. We wanted towel Fs out of that, but we got one of the two. So all we're missing is a towel rune. And we can make ourselves a stealth. Still at 9. We still only have +1. Didn't get another ghost in here. That is unfortunate. Do I farm Countess? Don't really feel like it right now.
Well done.
But now we have a rune slot. Can we actually just... Yay, it does work. Okay. So we can just control click it over. Let's grab our dagger. Yay, we can actually get 2 with the dagger. Now we have 2 friends. So it is at 10, and I'm wagering we get another one at 20. Okay. More friends, more better. Oh, we're level 12 Warlock. We could have gotten Tainteds. Damn it.
Good evening.
Damn it, Nappa. Do we keep the Summon Goat Man one? Nah. Now, I'm curious if this summons both of them over. If it does, that's going to be interesting. I did notice they both spawned with different weapons. Is that because of their level? No, they just spawn with different weapons. Okay.
Yes.
Interesting. Do wonder if that makes a stat difference, because things like the Valkyrie, it does. You can sometimes have a really shitty Valkyrie spawn. Let's see. We're good on those. Too bad we can't use our identified tomes as a shield. Normal dagger, cool. So I think... yeah, we'll just continue on. I might not even do Blood Raven. We'll see. But yeah, from here it's literally just go east. Always into the east. To Moe, probably one of the more useless areas. Oh, I just thought about something else we could try. We're going to lose one of our goat men. That's just silly. Doesn't do anything, but I had to try it. Throwing potions? Yeah, they're just throwing potions. Let's see. What else do we have waiting for us in the Abyss of Hell? Not much, actually. Normal difficulty. Judging by how much these guys are eating through them, we should be fine. We might have a little bit of problems with Andariel because she does boosted damage. Oh, yeah, we wanted to check. Teleport is indeed both of them. I think. Yeah, it is both of them. That's going to make Andariel a little bit easier. Do they have... hold up. They have different color auras. One's red and one's purple. That's a bit odd. Oh, now they're both purple. Are they just kind of slowly shifting colors over time? I do like the teleport of the minions. And I would love to see that kind of transferred over. And maybe have it be a rune word or a unique ring or something like that. That lets you do that for other classes as well. Just +1 to that skill. Unfortunately, it says demon. So... oh, and it keeps them separate up here. So, yeah, I have a feeling that they have equipment pools. Judging by that separate summon there. Because that's the only reason I can think of for them to do that. That is unique behavior. Another question is going to be, can we... yeah, I need to resummon these guys while we have that. Another question to have is, can we have two different types? Okay, so it's a type of element damage on those, by the way. Summon, can we have two different types of summons at once? Wouldn't be surprised if the answer is yes. And each demon is treated as its own kind of unique entity. They have an AoE attack as well, I just noticed. So what else do we have in here? No helmets for her. Go, destroy them, my fiends. Easy enough. Now, I'm trying to think what else we need to be checking on the summons. Someone has like a request they would want to see on the Warlock. Definitely, or if there's something they're curious about, ask. Because I will not think of everything. I am human like everybody else. And yeah, they're strong enough to handle just normal enemies. We will wait and see if they just completely get trounced by Andariel. They have okay life, though. Yeah, currently at 220 life. I don't want to invest heavily in them at the moment. If I remember correctly, this is top left. It's been a while since I bothered even using the navigation on this because I haven't been doing solo self-found runs for a while. But yeah, the teleport, setting them right on top of the revival units. That... Oh, no, it's not top left. I forget things. Whenever I don't use them. One reason why I usually say, please refer to my guides rather than ask me live for mechanics. Because my guides, I take notes. I dig things up. I test things. And then I make the notes and the guide and stuff like that. I don't keep all that retained in my skull 24/7, my guys. If anyone claims to, they're probably bullshitting you. Obviously, there are things I do retain, but it is not everything under the sun. That's one reason I don't speedrun this game. Because speedrunning this game requires retaining certain bits of information, but it does not mean you know everything about it. Same for PvP as well. There's a lot of PvP folks that really don't know enemy mechanics in this. Or even drop mechanics. Okay. I think there's a few Diablo 2 speedrunners I enjoy watching. And most of them are very competent players. It's just they have different skill sets. And we are going to go Summon Tainted. Now we get to see... Yes, we can. Okay. And that... What? Is that a resist fire aura? It is. So it is literally an aura on that guy. Do I think another act should have been added? I would have liked another act, but I'm not sure how they could have included it in continuity. Because the only place that there is a spot to add one would be as a prelude, so it'd be like an Act 0, or as a sort of maps thing or alternate history thing, which I think would have gotten them a lot of backlash. Now, if it did have a whole other act, the price would be justified, 100%. But right now, it's just another Uber, essentially, is all that's in there. But I'm liking... We'll see how this goes. We've got one tank and ranged going on here, I think. I don't think the Tainted is going to be melee, but we could be wrong. We're very purple themed. And yeah, it is literally it's going to throw me off that it's fire damage. I know that's kind of a weird thing to be thrown off by, but that is going to constantly throw me off. But I do think we are moving into an actual build now. Because what we could do, I need to see if we can have more than one sigil up at a time. That is something on my short list. Because right now we've only gotten the one sigil, and we can only have one copy of it up at a time. Does teleport take you both up there? Yes, it does. Diablo 2 Link to Diablo Immortal. The gap between them... I just don't have a good idea of how they would actually implement a whole act. Or justify a whole act. There's the jail. We'll go in and get the jail waypoint in just a minute. We'll get it before we go back to town with the hammer. Keep forgetting to identify you. Extra gold. It's going to get sold. That's going to get sold. That might have to get sold in the next act. I'm just going to organize this real quick. But yeah, we aren't having to do any of the fighting on players 1. Our minions are strong enough for players 1. And the fact that we have fire damage gives me a bit more hope whenever it comes to Andariel. Are we going to have to resummon, guys? Probably. But I don't think it's going to be as arduous as I'm thinking it could potentially be. Can we summon that through walls? Yeah, they could finish Act 4. That would be that is a good point. A polish off of Act 4. That would justify it. Get us the old I'm forgetting her name all of a sudden. I just keep wanting to call her Jaheira, but I know that's not who it is. The fact that this doesn't respect line of sight is broken. I'm gonna waste my thing here, by the way. How's it going, by the way, Murphy? I'm mostly just trying to see if I can recommend this or not. Summon Tainted versus Blood Oath. Hold up. Blood Oath is that. You're doing good. That's good to hear. I am going to waste this. It's probably not going to turn out well. Deathmark, Ring of Fire, Demonic Mastery. Not bad. Thank you for the subscription, by the way. We'll be sticking to like our normal schedule for normal streams. I'm going to try and include a few of these until we get through Hell difficulty, maybe once or twice with the Warlock, and see what the different skills are like. We've already encountered one thing that I think is going to be broken, and we will probably do that either as a second build or as a respec in Nightmare. We can wear two-handed weapons in one hand with a shield and not have a damage penalty. So I'll show that off in just a minute. Weapon-wise, we'll just throw that in there for now. But yeah. And if we come over here to go to attack, that seems like it's going to be strong, especially considering we have abilities that are based on our weapon. Do I mind that I'm wasting gold on it? No. It's we are literally just putzing around. We're not taking this super seriously.
Greetings.
It's still ridiculous. Admittedly, we don't have anything like Zeal, but we do have a Cleave, which is what I'm looking at. And then Mirror Blades might be kind of strong as well. I think you just got in right before the ad, by the way. Hopefully it's not showing you an ad. If it is, just refresh and it should fix itself. Because I do have ads disabled for subs. Let's see. And yes, that is true for Prime and for just normal subs. What else do I have kicking around? I think we'll go back to the homeless man hat. Because 2-socket hats, we can do some stuff with that. Possibly Neftir, considering we already have these. It is worth noting, these don't show up unless you get the expansion. So it leads me to believe that some of the other stuff is going to be completely inaccessible without the expansion. Like choosing where your terror zones are, which... I am actually surprised they didn't have this for Diablo 3 as well. And just have a bundle where you could buy it for all the Diablo games. That probably would have sold pretty well. Okay, so we just need to go back there and go down and get our next thing. Yay! And yes, I do use scrolls instead of cane, because I cannot... Oh, wait. That's our first dagger upgrade. Does it... Oh, wrong book. That doesn't have any skills on it. That doesn't mean they can't spawn with skills, but that is something to consider. Trying to think of what else I want to test on this. The summons are definitely a high priority. Oh, that was the wrong summon for me. Let's get you. I want one Goatman and one the other for now. Just because tank versus range guy. The AI on the tank will send him up front. So we're less likely to get hit ourselves. I heard a gem drop. And yes, we can actually wear staves one-handed. That is something I'm going to be planning to mess around with, because we're going to take our Breath of the Dying Staff and try it out. For those of you wondering, Breath of the Dying Staff is kind of busted because Archon Staves essentially have the same stats as Ogre Mauls without the insane strength requirement. And I don't know... It's been that way forever. I just don't know why. Oh, yeah, we needed to check one thing with a bow. We're going to lose one of our summons again. So, no, we cannot equip that with that. So we can't do Magic Arrow Bow with a shield. That's probably a good thing. If I had to kind of make a guesstimate there. The ghost wings look odd to you. Compared to OG Lord of Destruction, they have been improved. If that might be what you're noticing. You can find some more ghosts and look at them closer. I meant to do that, but we left the tower and my brain just went, nope. I will not remember things. Oh yeah, we need the waypoint. Waypoint should be this way. The stairs should be straight up that way. Having a minion teleport, it causes them to focus fire. That is a quality of life that I am so happy to see. Especially since it ignores walls. Like, even opaque walls, it ignores. Our goat man is stronger than your goat man. And I do want to keep getting rejuve potions. I want to see how big of a stack we can have in that. If it is uncapped, that's going to be very weird. This is a heads up. Because I guarantee you... Oh, wait, that's the stairs. Is it straight ahead for the waypoint, then? Might be straight ahead for the waypoint. I might have got him backwards in my noggin. Oh, that is next tier of these. Yeah, levitation mastery. Reducing the requirements for items is also a big thing. Okay, so that's not it. Where are you, waypoint? Are you in a weird spot? You might be in a weird spot. Oh, it's just down here, isn't it? This is... For some reason, I was thinking this was a different kind of alcove. Yoink. There we go. Oh, I was right. I just didn't pay attention to the orientation of the door. Straight ahead to this, left to that. For some reason, I was thinking we were oriented that way, not that way. My brain, it no works sometimes. What else do we have hiding? A few things. But it's good to know that there's different books. I have a feeling they're going to be probably about on par with Necroheads. Because they have kind of a similar-ish stat loadout. Where it is an elemental damage type mixed with... Go ahead and just heal. Wow. Did not get a good heal there. Yeah, where it's an elemental damage type combined with basic plus skills. And yeah, have it. I think I might actually prefer the Goatmen over the Tainted, but the aura the Tainted provide, chef's kiss. I never have to expose myself to enemies. Yeah, we heard a gem drop on the first floor, and I didn't actually pick it up. Well, it's gone now. It's still there. I'm just not going back for it. It hasn't despawned yet. I think it's probably about a 10-minute despawn or something like that. I don't remember actually what the despawn time in this is. Because my brain immediately, whenever I go despawn time, immediately goes to freaking Minecraft of all things. It's the reason why you juggle items if you're trying to... Yes, I am just breaking these for the sake of breaking these. It's the reason why you juggle items to keep them from going away. Book shields are worth more gold? We can... I actually wasn't paying attention to it, but probably. Freaking... Whatchamacallit has a penalty to it. The Necroheads. How expensive is that? 2.2 mana to force them onto something? That... Relatively easy to do. Oh! I think I'm seeing what you're seeing with the ghosts. And I don't know if it's just something I didn't notice in the OG or not. But I think their animations might be out of sync. Because let's go find another pack of ghosts. Normally, if I remember correctly, don't their skeleton forms actually stay inside of the ectoplasm? That was a sentence and a half, and I apologize if it wasn't very comprehensible. The enemies can open doors, but I don't think our demons can. They don't need to. Oh, they've always had that kind of look. They're ethereal with weird fingy things, but it almost looked like they were out of sync between the two parts of their animation. I don't know how else to explain it. I'd have to like zoom in, and I do have a cursor on screen, but they die too fast. Where's some more ghosts? Ghosties. Where are you hiding at? Probably Narnia at this point. Okay, so we need that. We're going to swap it. Oh, we can actually put the death mark on left click as well. Do I want to? Oh, we can only have one up at a time. Aww. Yeah, it increases damage and attack speed. And it has a chance for enemies to attack one another. Which is fine. Don't think we're going to be leaning into that too much. I think I prefer the E one. I will see if Sigil Death is good. Death seems like it's going to be a good one. In fact, I think that's going to be my favorite one, because that's basically a Sigil of Corpse Explosion. Admittedly, it is all fire damage, but it is Corpse Explosion. Don't know what the radius on the explosion is going to be. The fact that it slays enemies below a certain percent of life, if that works on act bosses, that'll be busted. I don't know if it's going to. I hope it does not. There's been some jank things we've seen with this that lead to me to believe it could. But we shall see. We'll go with... I'm not playing hardcore, so I don't really need to go max block. I don't know if any of the books are going to facilitate max block. Yeah, I do think just right now we're going to stick with lethargy. Lethargic. Babies first decrepify. And I do I do notice that it does conspicuously, and this is a conspicuous note, not apply a curse. It applies a color shift. So it should work with amp damage, not instead of it. So we won't run into the same issue that we ran into with Grim Ward, overriding curses. That said, and if by like some miracle any person working on the Diablo 2 expansion or just Diablo 2 in general happens to overhear this little bit, recommendation, Grim Ward. Have it work with the sigil system as opposed to curses. Play it, drop it down, have it just make a big sigil around it, and have it work that way instead of using curses. Because you very obviously included a new system for this. A new notch on the character, on the enemies, just specifically for this. That, I think, is our first amulet. Sweet. Okay, you guys go in there. Let's see. Maybe I'm just misremembering and they've always been desynced a bit. But it feels like the blue gas, the ectoplasm, whatever you want to call it, is out of sync with the rest of it. But that might just be me not paying super close attention. Because I will admit, I don't really sit there and look super close at the ghosts. I usually don't zoom in on Andariel either. Oh, I need to actually click on them to get it to give him a debuff, by the way. Okay, as far as what we want from here... I think we already... Ooh, we got a magic tome. Sweet. Might be better, might be worse. It is worse by a huge margin. Not even a small one. Yeah, we're not even keeping that one to sell. That is like finding a... cruel... Not even a cruel staff. Like a strong staff of nothing. I might stick with the rogue simply because she lets me see through walls, basically. Because whenever she does her inner sight, it'll highlight all the enemies on the other side of a wall, so I'll know if something is there. So are we beating... It only took us 2 hours to beat Act 1. Well, actually, less than that, because I spent the first bit of the stream chatting about stuff. Obviously, I could just go the full route of starting the stream with freaking just chatting and reacts or something like that. If I ever have to resort to doing react content, please somebody stop me. Just please. Okay, energy, half freeze duration, they'll sell for a decent amount. I think we're gonna stop off at town.
I am overburdened.
Does it have good skills? It does not have anything. Hit me over the head? Please do. Okay, so let's drop off the stuff in here. That is going to be you guys. Oh, it automatically goes to the right tab. Yay. Yippee-ki-yoozle. As far as our choice here, we're going to go for the energy ring. Those go away. That gets sold. Pretty much everything left of the potions needs to get all kinds of sold. I still find it ridiculous that we can just freaking equip a staff in one hand. Purge and Bane, Purge and Bane. Actually, what does the level up of these look like? We'll find out next time we get a level up. I'll hover over it and see what the next tier looks like. Okay, so that goes into the shared stash if we do it on these. I do wonder if we're going to run into the same issue with the shared stash having trouble reading. Now that we have more pages on it, it's going to be more likely to happen if that bug is still there. No, I don't think we can use 2 books at the same time. We can try. I'll pick up the one whenever we go down there to try it, but I don't think we can. Because that would be like having 2 shields. Nope. Just unequips what we have in there. Which, I mean, understandable. Perfectly understandable. So it is fire tainted versus lightning tainted. Honestly, I understand why they did fire tainted. I would have rather had lightning. They wanted to stick with the damage the element theme, which is perfectly valid. Because we're magic and fire element. That is what this character does. We can swap that out, I think, by harnessing certain enemies, but because I am looking forward to trying out this. Taint on taint violence, exactly. I'm not extrapolating on that statement at all. Take from it what you choose. I simply mean enemy versus enemy. I'm not touching it any further. It's a joke to use 2 big shield characters. There is, I want to say it's Pathfinder, but I could be misremembering, where it is actually viable to use 2 shields. But having a dual shield character in a game like this would be kind of hard to do mechanically due to how the block system works. Which shield do you use for the block? Do the blocks contribute to each other? If they don't contribute to each other, why? Etc., etc., etc. We actually have all the waypoints. I also have just started wondering I don't think it's gonna work. I highly doubt you can bind a demon and take it to another game. I think you're gonna have to find them uniquely in each game. Smite Paladin could do it. Yeah. But you still have the issue of which block do you take? Okay. So Cat 3. We're about to finally see just how much of a trouble Andariel's gonna be. And yes, I know I'm leaving stuff behind that I should probably check if I really cared about it. But we're doing solo self-found, essentially. I might transfer stuff between the Warlocks, but as far as transferring characters over to the Warlock DLC, probably won't do that. With solo self-found, I'll probably just transfer over already established characters to it. Gonna wait a little bit to see if there's any bugs. But I don't have any characters transferred over. But that's probably what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I kind of don't like that I can only have 1 sigil. Take him down. There you go. Good job. Ooh, rare cap. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, mercenary gear. If you like, you go crazy to talk to two people same time, but not same place. General. I mean, for a while there, I was streaming to 3 places. But I can see how it might be weird to have conversations in multiple places. Unfortunately, I can't do cross-platform chat. Because that is against terms of service. For my agreement, unfortunately. Right now I'm only streaming YouTube and Twitch. I did consider streaming Facebook, but let's just say I don't think the right audience would find me there. It is a lot of the Facebook audience is frankly right up there with fucking Rumble and Parlor and shit, which is just Kick is also another good example. Just platforms I don't really want to engage with. If people come from there and enjoy my content on here, fine. But I'm not going to go out of my way to garner those audiences. Those platforms are not healthy places to build a viewership unless you have a very specific group of people you're trying to attract. So that is that. I am noticing it's a little bit glitchier than I remember as far as just sounds, weapon swap, that kind of stuff. So I am slightly curious about what level of QA they've done on this. Probably just play tests if I had to take a wild guess. Okay, next level up. Do I take this? Or do I keep going for more demons? I think we're going to grab that. Oh, I forgot to hover over these. Let's see what their next tier was. But I think that way we can swap weapons without losing our guys. We can start messing around with other stuff. I could stream to Discord at the same time. I'm not right now. Technically, I could stream if I had the bandwidth. I don't know if I have the bandwidth. But I could probably stream to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know if it supports at least 7 platforms, but I don't want to. I don't want to keep track of that. I'm not sure what you're asking. But let's go ahead and duck back this way. I will find the stairs, one way or another. I don't think there is a generation pattern to this. It's literally just, does this look like it could go to a stair spawn? There's not like a left or right favor in it. Okay. Found portal. This is why you make it so I can't do this through walls, by the way. Oh, you were talking about having lag and odd weapon switches? This is offline. But maybe okay online, but not on offline. That is a possibility. There have been weirder glitches before. Go and send you guys in there. Obviously, the enemies in here I'm not too concerned about. But I am slightly curious if I can kill Andariel without opening the door. Is that possible? I don't know. That should spawn her forward. Although they might not be staying up there long enough. Because there's not an enemy to attract to them. Yeah, I think there is actually an intentional thing there. The reason they're summoning back is to keep you from doing that.
Can't use this.
Why are you guys... Oh, for God's sake. The respawn on them is actually awful. Because them teleporting back to me like that just is a big no, in my opinion.
Anguish waned as he loomed over her charred corpse.
Okay. Let's go grab all the gold. Just a whole bunch of dead demon bodies there. This is fine. I mean, I guess I can see why they wouldn't want me doing that, because that is definitely a cheese, but why let me teleport them through walls in the first place? Unless you don't want to, or don't have, you might not have, well, you would have access in the code to that. Modders play with that.
Good evening.
And
The caravan is prepared. Is it really now? That gets tossed. These get saved for crafting. That gets tossed. We're already level 15. Okay, so these just go in like that. That gets sold. And yeah, they are just going to the proper slot. Okay, that's cool. So we know we can store at least 5. Sorry, at least 6. Right click to move 3. That's an odd one. I know what it's for. It's for crafting up to the full rejuves, but... Interesting. I might make a backup of a character and see just how much we can do as far as stacks go. Because I could just load up everything and go for that.
Greetings.
Just get like an entire inventory full of L runes and transfer it over. How do I know I can trust you?
I know much about.
You don't. I just showed up, bud. Let's see. Nothing worth there. A little bit of extra gold from monsters wouldn't be bad. Probably better than what we have. But whenever we're talking this low amount of gold, it's not going to make a huge difference. Weapon-wise, nothing too exciting. Obviously, we're not going a weapon-based one right now. Otherwise, I would be excited. Do I want to switch to an Act 2 mercenary? Let's see what we have available. Greasy. We got a Durga with Blessed Aim. Defiance. Rare would not be terrible. But Durga do what Durga do. No Might, no Thorns. That doesn't work for us. Prayer, I think, is probably going to be... because he has seen things. Oh, we have a Wahid with Prayer. You know what? Let's do a Wahid. That is a second tank.
I'll put that to good use.
Crazy old man.
Hello.
Okay, the question starts to become, what do we throw on him weapon-wise? Do you have anything good? I don't think you have the strength for that. 65? You do. Okay, so we'll put that on him. A little bit of poison damage isn't bad. We need a 2-socket kite shield as well for a rhyme.
I'll put that to good use.
But yeah, I think it is just down into the sewers. That or we could go get our cube real quick and see how the cube functions in this. We're going to go for cube first. I know it's wrong order and we'll probably forget to do... Oh, and I didn't resummon our friend. Okay. Well, it looks like we're using 2 flame guys. But... Contemplating. Yeah, we'll probably forget to get it, but that's not a huge issue. It's always easy to get. The higher level we end up being, the easier it is to get. Do I really want dual tainted, or do I want to actually get a Goatman? We're going to get a Goatman. I'm actually thinking the Goatman might be better than the tainted. Yeah, we're going full tank. I should only need mana potions whenever we have to do a bunch of resummoning. I just realized this build is not going to be bad whenever it comes to Maggot Layer. It's a nice one. Because it's 2 mana to just drop them anywhere I want. Sure, they're taking damage, but as long as I don't send them into something just completely obscene, they should survive it. Which means I won't have to spend the 30 cost summon cost. It is... No, it's only 16. The Tainted is 20 something. So I think what we'll do... I'm actually going to take the Tainted off. Go like that, because we're not going to use Rancor. We're still going to probably end up going... these are not wasted points. I think we're going to still be going Sigil Death and probably Bind Demons. Although Defiler seems kind of fun. We have all the tanks. So long and tanks for all the fish. Now, do I plan on going up until we start the Final Fantasy V stream? I don't know. I know I'm going to need a break between them. but I don't know how long that break is gonna be. Well, I'll decide if my voice starts getting too tired. We'll have to cut it then. I just needed to hydrate real quick. There we go. I self-spent the hydrate. And I do like that they are taking out the dung soldiers in one hit. It means that we are getting sufficient damage out of them for this. I still need to sell our overcosted staves. I need lots of coffee. You are not wrong. It's a mix of coffee and tea, but tea is just, I mean, coffee is just bean tea. It is a dilute of caffeinated goodness. Act 2, yeah, we'll just keep going. Get ourselves that there, a cube. No, we do not need the scroll to find the cube. Now, these guys, it might be easier to have the Tainted helping. Just because they get knocked around and everything gets distracted. But are you any good? Sigil of Lethargy and Levitation Mastery. We lose some Goatmen, and we lose a Blood Oath for it, but cast when struck, always a good thing. Especially since we don't need corpses. I am beginning to think these Goatmen might let you end up doing, if you get, you'd obviously have to have a fairly high level of the appropriate skills. But judging by the fact that they have Crushing Blow, you can get up to 25%. If you can keep them alive against Ubers, they should theoretically be able to do it. Because they're basically weaker versions of the Umber Hulks. Not Umber Hulks, Gorebellies. Urdars. Let's go through all their names. Yeah, we just need to get into the Halls of the Dead to get ourselves the cube. Okay, so that goes in, this goes there. You get less sold. Let's see, do these get sold yet? Yes, and yes. Starting to get our decent amount of money going. Still no 2-socket breastplate, unfortunately. One of the things I am looking for. Because that is also light armor, by the way. That's why we're looking for it. I think withdraw all that. We're going to just stash it in there. A little bit of extra gold. I do kind of wonder how it handles the shared stash whenever you're upgrading a character to this expansion. I don't want to break my characters for that, though. And no, I did not mean to use the summon there. Alzorath is just being a Dumas. Okay, so we're looking for Halls of the Dead. Just gonna grab that. Get ourselves the cube, see how that functions. For those wondering, normally I stream about 4 hours. Do I know all the enemies' names in Diablo 2? Not always off the top of my head. Because there's variants and stuff like that. I know them more by their movesets than by their names. It's just that Urdars, Gorebellies, etc. like that have Crushing Blow, so they're fairly frequent mentions whenever you're using Summon Necromancers. They are your boss killers. They are the ones you go for. There's a reason why I didn't want to use them whenever I was doing the Diablo 2 Reimagined mod. Because I knew that they were just the strong option that just auto-solves the problem. I wanted to see if something else could solve it. We are really out of keys. Well, but guess we just continue on without that chest. Does this get stronger as it levels up? I think it does. Damage increase, magic damage increase, defense down. So higher chance to hit whenever we actually do proc that on something. And it is not a proximal one. You actually have to click it to get that to trigger on them, unfortunately. Which is kind of rough for dealing with these kind of guys, but, I mean, they're taking them out just fine anyway. Yeah, I don't think it's down here. I think it's upstairs. Now, one thing I could do, instead of just saying, okay, we're going to cut it off after X number of hours, is I could just take breaks every few hours. Let my voice rest a little bit. Maybe do a little bit of farming of, say, the Countess or something. And then after the break, come back and go to normal commentary again. But for now, it is literally just chill time. And as always, since we are just trying to get a good feel for the mod, not the mod, the DLC, still feels like a mod. Since we're just trying to get a good feel for the DLC, if you have anything you want me to try, holler and I will plan it, I guess, where I could give it a try later. That is the exit to the next area. We don't want the exit to the next area yet. We want to murk things. I do think they get a buff whenever we drop them in there, though. Because they get a little swirly above them. Although they don't get it there. Maybe that's just their attack doing something weird. Maybe they have concentrate. I wouldn't say DLC and mod were the same thing in the olden days, but DLC generally, back in the day it was expansion, not DLC, and it was actually expansive, usually. But DLC, let's see, let's look at this real quick. It does have an increased boost. This goes increased damage for, I think that applies to the enemies in there too. They get increased damage and attack speed, which kind of sucks. That just increases damage taken. Do we rush level 20 of Demonic Mastery? And obviously, if we go melee, we're going consume. But we're not going melee on this one. But yeah, DLC versus mod were fairly differentiated even back in the 90s. Let's see. Ugh, sorry. It's 1:30 in the morning. Judge me all you want. I will get a hard point in this, I think. Just so I don't have to worry about keeping that dagger for it. We might end up swapping over to melee variant. But I need to see how the control system works. Whenever you steal or convert a monster. Because it says that it gives you special abilities. I don't know if it actually works how I think it's going to work. But so far, we've basically taken it down to just a... Oh, and we can't cast the sigil through there. We can only summon them through it. They're doing work. Oh, they can open doors. Okay. That sucks a little bit. So, since they can open doors, they're going to start charging after enemies. For some reason, I didn't think they could open doors because they didn't in the catacombs. Is that actually applying? Yeah, it is applying. We can see the little eyeballs. And they are actually going down now. Okay, that sucks. So we're going to have to get them leveled up a little bit just to keep them around if we want to keep the goat men being our guys. Still not super urgent because, yeah, resummoning, oh no, we have to use a mana potion kind of situation. I'm so upset. But not too scary. Now I'm starting to wonder something. Yeah, I'm going to try and keep an eye on the scimitar guy. No, they're both getting the concentration swirls. Or is that the berserk swirls? I think that's the concentration swirls. I could be misremembering, though. I don't play barbarian that much, guys. Their swirls look the same to me. All your swirls are the same. And yes, I do find this extremely relaxing to play a summoner. He is poisoned. He's probably going to die. Whatever. So if they don't have something they're engaged with, how far back can we go with they are engaged? Not very. I am really curious what the teleportation rules on those guys is. And I have to say, the urn's not making noise is kinda creepy. And I will probably be trying to keep the mercenary next to me to fight just like the skeletons and stuff, and be sending the goatmen further ahead to do all the work there. And we just accidentally picked up something we didn't want. +1 max damage. That'd be handy if we were doing the summoner thing. I mean, not summoner, the two-handed weapon thing. You take out the jerks. Why did you... Yeah, they need to increase the teleport range for those guys so they don't just keep zipping back whenever they are on the same screen as me. I don't think that's intentional behavior. And if it is, please don't let it be. You. Do I need the waypoint down here? No, not really. They do not have much appeal to me. Go like that. There are people who have to collect every single waypoint. I am not one of said people. Where is the other one? I guess there isn't. There he is. I thought I heard one. Yeah, we just have the floating dagger. It does nothing. Old book might be worth it. Go after him, please. Then after you. Precision striking with the minions. It's a thing. Okay, so you are just poison damage over yada yada yada. Strength and fire resist. That is not a bad small charm. That is one that I mean the percent on the fire resist is absolute ass, but I have used worse for stat charms. Generally, if you're going for stat charms, you do want to go large charms though. Okay. For this loadout, you're just gonna go straight in. Please don't die on me, friend. You are poisoned, but I don't think it's going to be the end of you.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, you can't carry anymore. Yes, you can. Yonk. Back to town, and we have our cube.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, do I need to make room for that? Not really. I'll just toss these in there. Mainly because I do want some more decent-sized mana potions.
I can't carry anymore.
Maybe they fix rabies and poison? Probably not. I highly doubt there's a lot going on with the game. This is just an anniversary thing, and they're kind of hoping people will pick this up, but they really want you to pick up the Diablo 4 stuff. Because that Diablo 4 and Diablo Immortal are where they're making their money. This is just a nod back to conversions and being like, these people will never leave Diablo 2. Let's give them something, maybe entice them. Give them a through line to the other stuff. That old book goes away. We repair equipment. Okay. We actually haven't gotten a topaz yet, which is a little bit weird. Another ad coming in about 30 seconds, by the way. As far as these, those go away. That goes away. Neff goes into the rune pile. I am hoping that they actually thought ahead enough on the... And go like that. Oh. Okay, so if you have one in the inventory, it just automatically pops that open. Okay. That works. No, it's an ad over on Twitch. It should pop up in a few seconds because it just, the warning just went down. You might not get ads. That's also fine. Ad stock during this time of year is actually generally pretty low. Nothing too fancy, unfortunately. I'm still on the lookout for a 2-socket kite shield.
nothing the right portion can't cure.
There's nothing a right potion can't cure except these darn bugs I keep getting. They show up and crawl out of my ear. Call this one Terry. Okay, so miasma, no. We're gonna have to get dexterity for high-level daggers. Kinda sucks. Don't like to see that. Yeah, the warning versus whenever it gets played is been borked for probably about a month now on Twitch, by the way. Let's go get ourselves that one status point. Shouldn't be a difficult one to do. Now that we have a few... is this... This could... Oh, God. Hi. I'm going to just drop this around you. There we go. It's kind of punishing that it's so expensive and you can't have more than one of it. So if you try to position it and you get it mispositioned, it kind of sucks. Yeah, I think the actual stairs down are going to be... we should have taken a right turn at Albuquerque. And yes, ads on both platforms completely automated right now. Just in case anybody's curious. Because trying to juggle that at the same time as playing a game, not exactly something simple to do. That and both platforms really don't like it if you're doing manual ads. But I don't mind coming through here just looking for XP as well. That's why I'm not going immediately back to try and find the stairs down. XP is XP. I think that does reduce... No, it doesn't reduce the damage they do. It just slows them down. It's a very interesting way to implement it. Not my favorite, but it works. I like it better than some of the alternatives they could have done by a huge margin. Yeah, as far as path, yeah, it's going to be... Hey, look at the map. It's probably going to be right there. And the stairs up are probably going to be right there. If I had to take a wild guess. Let's see. How's the recording going? It's... Actually, we don't have any drop frames yet. That's a good thing. No dropped frames is always good. I'm hearing things grumble at us, but I did not see them, so I did not teleport at them. It might be these guys grumbling at us, and it's just... It is, okay. So our demons grumble at us. Do your demons grumble at you? I don't know why we're getting random... The hitches are not the recording. It is the actual game. Every now and then there's just like a little graphical hitch. I think there might be something up with the DLC. Of course, it is worth noting, I don't know if all of them use the standard Intel processor NVIDIA video card.
think a few of them have probably swapped over to Team Red processors, but I don't know too many other content creators that use Team Red video cards. So there might be some disagreement between this and my AMD video card that's causing the hitches, but I would hope not. I would hope they would have tested that. Just first day glitchiness? I mean, yeah. But if the game ran normally, I mean, it's not even bad. It's just every now and then I'll just see like a little bit of a kind of thing. So it's not even, it's probably not even noticeable on stream. It's just that small. But it's just enough that I notice. The king has returned to the game of gods. I mean, I wouldn't call myself a king, but I do enjoy this game. How's it going, by the way, Bells? We'll be streaming until I feel like I need a break before Final Fantasy. Mostly just experimenting with the class. We'll keep going. I'm probably going to end up doing multiple runs with the class. Just that's how things work. That is how things work. As far as my opinions on the class so far, I can see some very broken potential. Probably the biggest one, if we get a two-handed weapon drop, I'll show you. Because we can equip a shield and a two-handed weapon and not have any damage penalties. And this class has variants that are very much geared around using weapons. This whole side of the tree is weapon-based. Kind of like the assassin physical traps. It's not going to give us crazy things like frenzy with it, but... you went to bed after and you're enjoying your Project Gorgon? After 4 a.m., okay. Enjoying Project Gorgon a bit too much. Is there such thing as enjoying something too much? If you're having fun with it, it is a good form of escapism. As long as it's not interfering with your ability to function, you're good. But, yeah, Adam just mentioned this over on Twitch. I do kind of want to try this with the big stick energy staff. The freaking ethereal Archon Breath of the Dying staff. Because this can use that with a shield. And I have a feeling the attack speed is going to be reasonable. Which terrifies the shit out of me. Yeah, we can summon Goatmen. We can also summon Fire Tainted. I just cast the wrong one because we didn't have it on the Hot Wheel. There, we can summon Fire Tainted as well. And I'm pretty sure it's a Fireball, not a Firebolt. Both of these have AoEs. And also, we can summon through walls. Oh, it's not a mod, it's DLC. This is officially released by Blizzard and at $25 freaking. Not even a mod, just DLC. This is what they released today. Well, yesterday. For the 30th anniversary. So, I'm just... What? Lethargy, no. Although we could probably sell that. But I do keep calling it a mod as well. It feels like a mod. They failed to advertise once again. Yeah, it was just a shadow drop. Although, there were hints. There have been hints from Diablo 2 creators for the past bit. But it's mostly been the people that they brought in to work on it. So it's, if you don't hang out on Twitch or don't watch Llama, you probably wouldn't have heard anything about it coming up or any kind of hints about it. Because Blizzard has their head up their ass whenever it comes to stuff like that. For some reason, they don't pay attention to any platform other than freaking Twitch. And it is mind-numbingly stupid. Let's go ahead, and we're going to keep going for Demonic Mastery. Because I want to get myself a third summon. Yeah, this is a very odd class. Right now, it feels like it's trying to straddle between Necromancer, Assassin, and Sorceress. Which is intriguing, but it's kind of a similar situation to the Druid, where you have a lot of really cool things, but they don't really synergize across the trees very much. I would say that our sigils do synergize with summons, at least, though. But we don't have any, like, Busted Thorns effects with them like we do with Necro. You follow an MMO multi-YouTuber, and he was saying they were offering a free weekend, or was it a week, for WoW for old accounts? Ooh. You didn't get an email? I mean, I think you can play... It's not for old accounts, but I think you can play for like 7 days or something like that, World of Warcraft for free, but... Nah, it's just one of those things. I have played World of Warcraft. I could see myself going through all of World of Warcraft. I don't see myself paying $15 a month for World of Warcraft. It's the kind of position I have on it. I am at the point where in my life where I really just don't feel like paying money for access to my games. And yes, we have a basically baby's first firebolt, by the way. I do think that this class is going to get nerfed. You can play as much as you want, but not higher than level 10 and not more than 20 gold. So basically, you're going to have a bunch of people getting up to level 10 and hoarding gold on themselves. There's one goat down. Man, that is easier than it is with even a Necro. Jeez.
I can't carry any.
Oh, yeah. By the way, let's just toss that in there for now. Just to reconfirm. Just to reconfirm. I'm doing the meme hand gesture at my screen right now. Meme hand gesture. Look at this shit. I would say this. I would say $10 would be fair for this. $5 is a little bit low considering it is the company that it's from, yada yada yada, stuff like that. $10 would be right around the value I'd put this at. 15 would be pushing it. 25 is way too much.
for a character class and essentially Uber's 2.0. And they should have made the stash updates global. They're not. Because I signed into my assassin before this and it did not. It did not have access to the stacking tabs. Actually, let's see what our attack speed is with this. Not terribly fast. With some increased attack speed stuff. That would be fine. That is I wonder if the range on it is actually accurate. If it is, that means that this being a range, I think the range 1 weapons is just pointless. But anyway, we're back on our real weapon. But yeah, we can teleport our minions. Generally speaking, so far, I haven't gotten far enough in to say for certain. Originally, I was saying they were going to be about on par with Druid. And I think for the most part they are. But I think the teleport aspect is going to shove it over that. Druid minions are in and of themselves stronger than Necro minions. Necro minions are stronger because of the skill set the Necro has. Okay, that goes there. Donk, donk. Donk, donk. Stash that in there. And we're going back to just Goatmen now, by the way.
Good morning.
Do I care about that one? No, but it's still 432 gold. Oh, you were talking $5 is too high for monthly costs. I concur. There's very few games that I will pay a monthly fee for. That I would be able to justify paying a monthly fee for. Because I don't get to play them as much as I would like. You know? I only have so many hours in the day and they're already short. Okay, so next skill is... I think we go more Demonic Mastery.
Good morning.
Because I think we're going to be doing Sigil Death with demons. Probably Lethargy into Sigil Death would be the thing to go.
They say
So now, we actually have to walk all the way back out here.
Good day.
As I am a Dumas and didn't put up a portal. Ooh, 2-socket Bone Shield. Do I want to try some of the skills from these? I could. Let's actually see what Ring of Fire does as far as its AoE and stuff like that. So it's just a Flame Nova. What was the other skill this had on it? Death Mark and Demonic Mastery? Oh, so neither of those really help. Okay, those don't have any, like, physical thing we can mess with. But yeah, as far as the skills go,
Allow me to advise you.
it's got a feeling and a vibe to it. We'll have to wait and see how well it works in the long run. And yes, I could use some of... Yeah, we don't actually have... Oh, we have Dry Hills. Never mind. Yeah, it's one of those things where... Oh, what? Okay.
Yeah, there is something about swapping weapons that is boogie in this. Yeah, it's got a vibe to it. I like the vibe. I'm not entirely sold on it being balanced. Well, we have to see how it handles later game. Because if, like, the demons don't scale well enough, then you don't have the whole summoner aspect. If the attacks that you can do with the weapon aren't able to take full advantage of the two-handedness, maybe those won't be enough. As it stands, it looks like they're going to. Okay, so we've got that. I am on the lookout for more rejuvenation potions because I want to see what the max stack size is. Should I put it back on players 8? Possibly. Maybe we'll do that after we do Maggot Layer. Mainly because I don't feel like doing Maggot Layer on players freaking 8. Maggot Layer's never been fun. Yeah, I would have probably said make it $10, have it be the class, the extra Ubers, and then have the core game get the bonus, the stash improvement, and the ability to do terror zones. But that is just me. $99. Not sure what the 99 is. I don't think we're getting to level 99 tonight, if that's what you're asking. How's it going, Echelon? Hopefully you are doing well this fine 2 a.m. here. I don't know what time it is there. It's 2 a.m. here. Speaking of which, I do need to check one thing before we get too much further into this. That is not the right window, Alzorath. Le Bonk. And there. Okay, yeah, we're doing good. We are fine. Oh, max rejuve potions. You can only stack them up to 99? Eh. I'm assuming that's going to be max for gems and everything, too. Which means, unfortunately, I can't get rid of my Go Mule. For those of you wondering, yes, I have hundreds of some of the runes and gems. That's why I use Go Mule. I never have to throw them away. And yes, you have to buy the DLC to get access to the stacking inventory and all that jazz. At least in single player. I haven't tried online. Mainly because I didn't intend to play through this online. With this run. Maybe in the future we can do, like, stream group on it or something, but kind of wanted it without just, like, any kind of, like, spoilers or kind of any odd side stuff going on. And yes, I realize we are probably going for the weakest of the Warlock builds. Let's see, you're pretty happy with the update and you love the game. Got this update? Groovy. I have already decided that we probably have plans for an overpowered combo. I don't do PvP these days. I've never been actually a huge fan of Diablo 2 PvP to begin with. Diablo 2 is a action RPG with PvP tacked on. It is not a PvP game. I would say that Dark Souls is more of a PvP game than Diablo. And even that is mostly not PvP. But at least that has an actual, like, PvP mode. All a mode? No, just mode. And no, I am not turning on freaking Players 8 again until after we get through Maggot Lair. I do wish I could have multiple sigils due to their low durations. The low duration alone would be enough to keep me from spamming it. But I think we're good. I can work with it. But I do think the two-handed weapons hovering in a single hand is gonna get obscene considering it doesn't tick down the damage. Unless the damage is just not displaying properly, which very well could be it. As far as everyone hating Maggot Lair, generally yes. I would say generally yes. Lightning Sorceress, like we're talking actual lightning. Not Nova, not anything like that, but actual just normal Lightning Sorceress. Doesn't have too much of a problem down here, neither does Bone Necro. But as far as... and we're just taking everything out over there. They need to make it so I can't summon through walls. I will keep doing this. Oh, we lost a goat. We lost a goat! Can I open that? Thank you. But, yeah, I could see weird stuff going on with this class. Where are you, mercenary? God damn it, you are wasting my time. Yeah, there's a few classes that can go down here just fine. There's a lot that don't like it simply because they are AoE instead of straight line. There's actually not a lot of straight line skills in Diablo 2. You have a little bit of Amazon, some very specific things on the Sorceress, and very specific things on the Necromancer. Barbarian's just single target, so narrow passageway doesn't matter to him unless he's getting surrounded. Druid doesn't have any great straight line. And I forgot to buy more scrolls. You're supposed to remind me to buy scrolls. You know I'm forgetful and easily distracted.
Good day.
I'm being facetious, by the way. It is no one's responsibility to remind me to do things. Other than my own.
Yes.
Good day.
Blood Oath and Goatman. That is just better. And I think these can be up to 2 sockets. But I could be misremembering. Okay, so yeah, this is just a better version. Cold resist. That's going to be better than that one. And yes, I could keep these and shuffle them around a little bit. We're not doing a pacifist build, so this kind of thing we don't necessarily need to keep. Still don't have our Tal rune, sadly, because I have not been going out of my way to go get it. Frost Nova when struck. Yes, please. No 2-socket kite shields. We do need to probably get our strength up to use one of those. We do have alternate over here. And I do think this goes up to 2 sockets, but I would need to double check. We'll probably end up burning our Act 5 socket quest on it. Or on one kind of like it. Just to get a rhyme in a stat shield. Fist pump. Do we need either of those? No, those are just resists. We are going to hit 99 gems so fast. So fast. Go. Yeah, we still need to keep going down. Wait. I remember correctly, Maggot Lair is right turn. It's been a while since I did a solo self-found run. Remembering my right turns and my left turns is not working as well for me as you would think. My brain's pseudo map hack is not map hacking. Because pretty much all I've been farming off camera would be chaos and some terror zones. I haven't really been playing a ton off camera. Yeah, we'll just get you in the middle there. And our aiming on that is atrocious. Okay, so that's just going to go in there. That's going to sit there, and we'll probably end up using it at least 9 times. Or forgetting to use it like 9 times is probably the better way to phrase that. Oh, game, why are you doing this? Don't give me one of those for ages. I am really surprised our low-level goats are still surviving out this long. Okay, right turn is going to be down this way. Because the exit, despite we came out facing back left, is the exit of the square. So we're actually facing top right. So it means that right turn is going to be bottom right. Nothing in there, surprisingly. The teleporting through walls is making this area way easier. Watch it be one of those ones that has the hook in it. That would be hilarious. Basically, a hook in these is where you have to turn left, and then it turns back to the right at the end of the roundabout. So what you'd have is you have a path going up this way, and then it would go... let's actually move our hand down here. The path going up this way, and right turn would be facing down this way. But what happens is sometimes you'll have a map that goes do, and then do, and that's still counted as turn right. Which is always kind of a little bit gross, but it works. I do like the little eye graphic that pops up on him. I do think it could be a little bit more prominent, but it does look cool. It gives a vibe. I'm mildly irritated that we have a skill called Eldritch Blast, though. It's like literally D&D reference there. Blast hex enemies with draining magical damage. Real Eldritch Blast does not drain life. But you generally do hex an enemy to use it. Because you want to get that extra necrotic damage. See there, it's another turn right. And now this one's going to be a straight line because this is where the Big Mama is. For some reason, I'm not thinking it's going to be this way, but yeah, we'll check. Don't come running back to me. Your job is to fight these guys. Not look at me like I'm your mother. Even though I did spawn you. I summon this demon, I can unsummon this demon. Actually, do we have unsummon skill? Yeah, we do. I think every class has that. But it would be a hilarious oversight if they made a summoner class that didn't. No, you gotta just keep them. Enjoy. Enjoy your distractions there, dumbass. Stat-wise, yeah, we actually should get our strength up a little bit. Next up, we have Defilers, or we have Blood Boil. Let us go. I'll try the Defiler. For those wondering what the oh, is it? Nope. Do we actually get an ally from that? What does your defiling do there, good sir? It just shares the damage between them? I think I still prefer the Goatmen. There we go. Oh, they're all gonna die from poison. Oh, we swapped weapons. That would be why. Yeah, take out the ones that are spawning new guys, please, first. That way we don't have to deal with a million of these, because we don't have Corpse Explosion yet. We don't get that until 24. Well, our equivalent of Corpse Explosion. Sigil Death. It's Warlock Death Sentry. Take out them sand maggots, you bastards. It does seem like it does do a favored target system as well. Like they are ignoring the little guys that are around them. A mana, rejuve. We'll take the breastplate and see if it's any better for a mercenary. Probably isn't. But right now we are literally just using a 2-socket shirt for him.
Greetings.
So almost anything is going to be better. We aren't even using a socket shirt. We're using cracked hard leather. Okay. Okie dokie.
Good evening.
Hey, hello, how you doing? A good morning. We're saving up all our rejuvenation potions. Till we get to 99 of them. You just woke up? I woke up a few hours ago, but got news that this released. So, got a hold of it and we're covering it now. There are some broken things about it. Just as a heads up. Wielding a two-handed weapon in one hand with no damage reduction. Seems kind of sketch. Being able to summon through walls is a little sketch too. I have a feeling we're going to find more. Just call it a hunch. Okay, so tab-wise... Exit could be top right, but I think it's going to be down on the bottom. Also, We actually have these things turned up. This must have been added in a patch where I just didn't notice they added it. So they basically expanded those out. That should be fine. Maybe that's why we weren't getting audio on things. Maybe they were on there and I just adjusted them and don't remember ever like doing anything with them. It might be in the top right. That would suck. Yeah, I cannot wait until level 30. I want to try this Bind Demon. Because the little, like, cinematic preview thing made it seem like it was really cool. It might be, it might not be. If we actually get abilities like the way I think it works, that'll be awesome. Otherwise, it's just going to be whatever. This is fine. Hello, darkness, my old friend. We've come to die in loss. There he goes. I don't know why it was taking so long to proc the darkness. Probably because we didn't step all the way in. Do I want to bother looking for the Lost City waypoint? On normal, it's not super important. If we die to Snake Man, then yeah, but... I don't think we're going to, because basically we're just going to summon... Well, we might, because our summons come back to us at a very short distance. Do like the, like, ambient color of our curses. That just, like, nice teal color. It is nice. It is very pretty. I do enjoy it. Is it absolutely necessary? No. We are about to lose a goat man, though. We are finally hitting the point where we might actually have to put points into goat man to keep goat man going. For some reason, part of me is thinking that we're going to end up in a situation where the steal the enemy ones, the Bind Demon, is just going to be the revives, but different. Not the colors you would associate with warlocks. Purple is not super uncommon, but yeah. Usually whenever I'm thinking warlocks, I'm thinking like fiendish warlocks where it's red. Especially considering we do literally summon demons. But it is what it is, because that's what it is. Have you played much Diablo 2 Hollow? I forget if I've ever asked you that. You associate a dark green, kind of like a sickly green. Yeah, most of our stuff is blue, purple, and a little bit of red. We have fire as one of our elements, so that's probably where we get the red. Back in the day when I was a young lad. You're still a young lad. You haven't touched the remaster? The remaster is a pretty good remaster. As far as remasters go, it definitely did treat the game with a decent level of respect. I don't agree with some of the design decisions of some of the updates. Like, I'm still not a fan of the frickin' Sunder charms, or how Sunder works in it, but as far as like the overall thing, it's solid. Only big disagreements I have with it is Sunder charms and freaking Mosaic. That's... Oh, we got our first set item. Sweet. Ta-da! Oh, I don't like that. Hey, Daladon. Good morning-ish? It should still be morning there. Barely. You don't trust modern Blizzard to do a good job. So much talent has bled away from the studio. I understand that. I actually went on a whole rant about it at the very beginning. It is still very morning. It is 2:30 a.m. here, but I'm just using that because it's set. It is better, though. 7-hour difference? Ah. I couldn't remember whether it was 6 hours or 7 hours. So I was pretty sure it was still morning, but I do not have the strongest of brains right now. I probably need to redo my coffee. Or into the future. What does the future hold? Oh, future man. Some more disappointment. I'm sorry. just a deep guttural sigh. That would be horrible if, like, that was actually how it worked. Like, if you were in the first time zone, you got to experience everything first. And then you had a choice of whether to pass that information into the past. So glad we don't live in some kind of abomination of unnatural time flow. You're going to joke about disappointment and back pain? Oh, I'm already there. Although, currently, I'm going to knock on wood so you might hear a little thing on my microphone. My neck isn't hurting. Give it time. I say that, and I'm gonna, like, go take a nap between this stream and the freaking Final Fantasy stream. And I'm just gonna be waking up, making bloated goat noises. I should have known this wouldn't be the right path. Tired parrot noises. Ollie want a nap. Ollie tired, boss. Oh, we're starting to get stuff. Okay. That might actually be worth swapping out because of the resists. See how that looks. Oh, we don't have the dex for it. I can get the dex for that. Ask someone to pop my neck? No, I don't want to die. I have a theory as to why my neck has started hurting more and more. And it is loosely tied to shitty healthcare in the US. Because I have had two things that... Well, I've had one thing that I can confirm the doctors just didn't notice whenever I crushed my foot. I would not be surprised if other things have been missed regarding my neck and a car accident. You getting old, fellow. Old is for other people. I don't want to grow up. I'm not an ibuprofen kid. And the bad part about streaming this on Twitch, by the way, is I know I won't rank over there. Even though I am known for Diablo 2 stuff. Because there are currently, I believe, like 14,000 people watching this, and it's probably all on like 4 channels, if that. I didn't even bother going and looking. I just wanted to play it, and I figured might as well stream it on Twitch too. I did consider streaming it on main on YouTube, but at the same time, on one hand, I'm not sure I'd want to actually sit there in front of like 100 people yelling at me, but I don't want to grow up. I'm a propane tank kid. Okay, Hank. Yeah, as far as this class goes, for the most part, it seems fine to broken. I am still contemplating if I really want to even try big stick energy on this character whenever they get higher level. Because big stick energy is a low strength ethereal archon staff, Breath of the Dying. So it's essentially an ogre maul with no wreck that we can wield one-handed. And also summon through walls. I love summoning through walls. I don't think I should be allowed to. I like it. I don't think I should be allowed to do it. It doesn't feel balanced. No other class can summon through walls. I think we might have just accidentally found the way down. Yup, we did. First try. Missed the slow and steady pace of the original Diablo. I like the original Diablo and Diablo 2 the most out of all of them. Diablo 3 ended up getting a little bit too arcadey for my taste. Diablo 4, I hate the scaling in it. You never ever get to your power fantasy in it. It's not a hard game. You can literally just set up and raffle stomp it. But you go back to beat up the old enemies that, oh, these guys gave me trouble. I'm now high level. I can fight them. No, you can't. It doesn't work that way. They've scaled up to meet you. Fuck your power fantasy. They learned too. D3 felt painfully simplified. The updates to it helped. I was always a bit bitter towards it, and I got past it, but I was bitter towards it because what essentially happened is I was in the beta test for Diablo 3, got it halfway loaded. That was back whenever partial loading of the games was just kind of getting implemented, where you could like load up to a certain point and it would let you play, and then it would keep loading in the background. I got playing in it and kept progressing through the thing, and then as soon as it reached the done point, it said your video card is not compatible. Stop and think about that for a second. I had been playing it while it continued to download. It is not compatible. I believe at the time I had a 5800 GT or something like that. It was back in the day. The Castlevania Power Fantasy, go back and kick the ass of the enemies that gave you trouble. Exactly. You can do that in Diablo 1 and 2. Especially if you play online.
Just claw vipers. How disappointing.
Just claw vipers, how disappointing. Favorite lines are still Necromancer so far. Yeah, I like being able to go back and just beat stuff up.
How may I help?
Just to see how much my character has grown. If you don't want to give me that, then I might as well just be playing something where I don't have levels. Lack of power fantasy certainly killed any kind of endgame shenanigans. Meanwhile, your luck for Diablo 4 meant you kept running into the butcher over and over again. There were spans of time where I sort of had that. I didn't have it as, like, butcher actually trolling me levels, but it was enough. I was never set up to fight him when I found him, and when I was set up to fight him, I never found him. It's like, whatever. Okay. Do I care about using that for resists? Yeah, I think I do. We'll save it in there. Do I need more scrolls? I do not. Dump it in there so we don't have to think about it. I just thought about this. This does not seem like a safe knife transport option. You trip, you are so impaling your ass on that.
When the trouble I could well.
Let's see. You ran into him enough times that a friend of yours was counting down the minutes between spawns. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, Lord. My voice is getting tired already, and we're 4 hours in. I normally only stream 4 hours at a time these days. I did, admittedly, stream longer than that back in the day. It was supposed to be very rare. You did not have that experience. Yeah, he is supposed to be very rare. I think other than the like weird kind of spawny stuff and the power fantasy thing, another thing that kind of ended up turning me off of Diablo 4 was the teasing, basically. I'm not sure how to phrase it, but the whole you just arrived too late. You just arrived too late. You don't feel like you're ever accomplishing anything. In Diablo 2, you do arrive too late too, but you are still making progress against the forces of hell. That makes sense, and I love the music here. I do remember when I was younger, I would sometimes just set up my speakers, because my computer was in my room. Just set up the speakers, turn on the music, and just sit in Palace Cellar and just chill with it. Can you take care of him for me, please? Thank you. Yeah, it is very Middle Eastern. It's intentionally so. You play very much a support type, so you did not have the DPS to melt him down nor escape, so you just ended up giving up whenever you heard the voice clips. Oh. Even the speedrunners are going to hate that one? Yeah. Let's see. I do think this guy's going to get nerfed. That or they're just not going to care. And I hate to be like a little bit conspiratorial about it, but I do think that it is partially we need it to be stronger than the other one so more people want to play it and make videos on it. Look at this new broken build kind of stuff. Oh, this is... I can summon through walls, you bastards. Even though you don't arrive on time to stop the problems from happening, you still make significant strides and it makes you feel like you've accomplished something. Exactly. I may not have caught up to Diablo, but I kicked Mephisto's ass. Greater evil down. Oh, they get bloodthirsty. Okay. I mean, they are demons. So I can't blame them. Another ad. Not that we're actually ever going to have any story events in this one, because I am at the point where I skipped the story. Is anybody's curious in this? Oh, are you not in there, Fire Eye? Are you up there? I think he's up there. Yep, Fire Eye was up there. Oh, man. Just confirming my fears. I'm gonna have to go check on him. Yeah, I'll take that. Nothing else there is terribly interesting.
This realm must be what remains of Horizon's mind and soul.
This realm must be what remains of Horizon's mind and soul. To an extent, I understand why he would know stuff about it, but I'm slowly getting the impression that this is written by somebody who knows the lore better than the characters would. For some reason, I'm getting that vibe. It may just be like I'm just catching the wrong phrases at the wrong time, but... Okay. Top left first. We'll just go clockwise. And the rate at which they come back to me is wild. Now, one reason I'm slightly afraid to go all goat, by the way, is that if I go all goat, they're physical damage. They're all just physical damage. The tainted is fire damage. So if I go with them, I'm going to have to go with like 2 different types of summons, I think. Because once we start getting into hell difficulty, we're going to start running across fire immunes. Which means there's not going to be much we can do. I mean, not fire immunes. We are going to run across those too. But physical immunes. Counterpoint. I'd be goated. That's almost my level of humor. Are you stealing my jokes, Daladon? Just nabbing them off the tip of my brain? It's fine. My jokes are kind of like off kilter anyway. My sense of humor. Full of puns. As Locke said, the only Avenger I could be is the Punisher. Let's see. Those can go in there. We're going to just load them up into the other thing. Yeah, for the most part, we are just going to chill through this. If I wanted to, like, go super ham, I probably could speedrun it, especially with some of the things we've learned about this character. Dude be mildly broken. Where's the boss one? Where are you hiding? Seethe Pus. There you go. Got him. And we got our level up as well. We're currently 19. I don't think we're going to be seeing level 30 today. Just because I am putzing around, but... it should be fine. Because level 30, we're actually going to have to get these 2 skills to get that anyway. Heal and empower your demon by feeding it a corpse. Do we actually want to do that? And it only lasts for 5 seconds, so it's not going to be good for boss fights anyway. But we've got plenty of levels to get those 2. We haven't even gotten to the 24 stuff, which will give us sigil death. Basically, corpse explosion. Corpse explosion with a 4-second duration. Our goatmen versus their goatmen, I think ours win. Although, maybe not. I mean, it is 2 on, what, 6 or 5? I think it's 2 on 5. I mean, now it's 2 on 2, but you get what I mean. No, it was originally 2 on 6. Go get him, mercenary. Don't just stand there and watch. They are your protectors. They are not the only one that can fight. Now, me, I can't fight, because all I have is just the tiniest bit of miasma. Not asthma, just miasma. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, let's see. Is this... This is the right path. We first tried 2 paths today, which is not promising. It means I'm going to have very bad luck later. I always forget which teleporter to go through for this. We also do have movement tech. You guys just do that. F2, there we go, because I'm going to want some ranged soon. Yeah, we do have movement tech. I haven't taken this skill, so I don't know exactly how it works. But Blade Warp. Hurl an astral weapon that teleports you to its impact. I'm thinking we do have to hit something with it. But if we don't, that'll be a good movement tech. I just realized something. Assassin, in Diablo context, is a good comparison for this build. In Diablo context. There is a better context for it, considering we've been playing another long-living series that has been around longer than Diablo. And it's not their most recent release, it's their second most recent release as far as mainline entries. We're playing Final Fantasy 15. That is our Eldritch Tree. It is Final Fantasy 15. So if I make a character that's going for the Eldritch Tree, I'm gonna have to name it after one of the boy band characters. Nothing wrong with the concept of those characters. It's just, I didn't realize that until just now. We literally have the teleporty phantom weapons. And we can summon phantom weapons. Well, there goes our mercenary. Die, summoner. Stay away from the summoner. Just make all the Final Fantasy references all at once. Stream delay is working against you. That's why if anyone steals my puns or bad jokes before I can say them, you earned it. You freaking earned it. Because you are either predicting what's going to happen, or you beat my brain to it whenever I had a few second lead.
Okay. Identify my shit. Yep, it's poop. Okay, groovy. Let's see. You get sold. You get sold. You get kept. I mean, it's not better in most respects, but a magic find. We need a little bit of magic find. A little bit of magic find goes a long way. I do think people underestimate just how quick that drop off is. 100 magic find is massive. 200 magic find, decent. 200 to 500, you're actually not getting that big of an improvement on uniques or set items. You're still getting the exact amount it lists for magic items. But uniques cap out at 250 and 2.5 times bonus. And sets cap out at 3.5.
I'll put that to good use.
Trade repair, that goes in there. And let's see. Bonk, 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 bonk. We're slowly filling it in. Still haven't gotten a single freaking topaz. Out of all the gems we've gotten, we haven't gotten one topaz. Skulls are supposed to be the rarest. Game? You hate me. Don't worry. So does everyone else. Let's go ahead and sell that and that. Do we just like pick them up? Yeah, we can just pick them up and put them back in. Okay. The UI for these is actually pretty good. I don't have anything to complain about on them other than the fact that I would like to be able to stack higher than 99. I understand why they don't let you. But I would like to stack higher than 99. Let me have my 27,000 cracked gems. Sorry, chip gems. My 1 million L runes. Funnily enough, L runes, due to how runes work, are, despite being the highest probability to roll, are gonna generally be rarer than some of the ones above it, because the way it rolls the runes is you roll like, oh, is it gonna roll a rune? Yes. What's the highest rune you can roll? This. And then it checks, did we roll that? Yes, no. And it just goes down the line from there. So you have to fail all the rolls before it to get an L rune. And generally speaking, you're not going to have a lot of runes drop before things like Eld and Tyr and Neff start becoming a little bit more common. So it's one of those... It's weird. Tal runes are generally going to be right around the peak, the most common rune. Which, that means we're never going to get Tal for our stealth armor. Okay, so the symbol is downward arrows. Symbol's downward dog? What? Why are we doing downward dog, dude? Still no 2-socket breastplate. I should buy like one of each of these armors just to see what they look like on us. Do I look like I'm gonna do that? Probably not. Probably not.
Ask and learn.
What else do we have? And probably... I think I might have one more hour left in me before I have to go take a break so my voice doesn't give out halfway through the Final Fantasy stream. We will be back probably tomorrow evening with this. I don't know if I'm going to start earlier or later. But I don't want to interrupt the Final Fantasy streams for this, but I still want to experience it. So we will be doing more of these. I'll just be doing 2 streams a day, kind of on a split schedule. So that's putting my bloody TTRPG streams on hold, but we get to experience some more of this. I gotta see what this is gonna look like. Oh, we don't have the dex for it. I keep forgetting we need to put into dex. Still don't have enough dex for this. It's 41. But I kind of want to see what a scythe one of these would be like. Yeah, this is gonna murder my goats. I do find it kind of irritating that it replaces the goats in summon order rather than in durability order, but you guys need to just chill over there. You are being murder hobos. And I do not have healing potions on me. Oops. Did anybody drop any? No, of course not. So they take out the Unraveler while you take out the little zombies. Thankfully, prayer should counteract the poison a little bit. Not enough for it to matter entirely, but it helps. So are we going to get Duriel today? Probably. That is not going to be. Yeah, it's only 3 socket. I don't even know why I grabbed it. It is normal difficulty. It can't drop for a socket. If you got a white one, you can rando socket it to 4 in this. If you get it from here. You cannot do it through Larzuk, though. Not normal, that is. Actually, does that have better defense than the one we got? 34, 32. It do not. You guys are so good at scouting corners. Okay, take out the sarcophagus first, you guys. That way we have less mummies spawning. Then you take out the Unravelers. Good boys. Good dog. It's one of those games you only ever beat once despite starting probably close to 30-ish attempts. I am disappointed in myself about how many times I've beaten this game. It is an unhealthy amount of times. On all difficulties. Oh, you guys just had to come open the door. But that sounds kind of like me with CRPGs, funnily enough. Because what I do with CRPGs is I'll often just keep remaking my character. On this, I'm trying to think how many characters I made before I beat it the first time. But I don't think that would be really a fair thing to estimate on it. As technically, I was in the beta for Diablo 2 back in the day. So I already knew what I was getting into to an extent. So I didn't really have the same kind of learning curve as if I had just, like, bought it on day one. Because I already knew how to socket my stuff. I already knew various design aspects of it, like the walk instead of run for your block and stuff like that. Do I ever walk instead of run for my stuff? No. Do I know how it works? Yes. It's like, do I know about the good advice? Sure. Am I going to follow it? No. Kind of situation.
Essentially a lot of... Oh, you were doing it on hardcore? I'm sorry. I almost never start any game on hardcore. Mainly because I prescribe to the idea of the best way to dissect a game is to constantly fail at it. Like, I will intentionally try and die to things to see if I can. So having it in hardcore kind of makes that not really feasible for me. Siblings, then you were extremely competitive. Ah. I can understand that. I try to avoid being competitive nowadays. I'd rather just learn how things work instead. Not to say I'm not competitive, but I try to avoid it. Okay, let's see. Jewel. That's going to go into our stash. That's going to get sold. That goes into our stash. That goes into our stash. Not our stash. Should I do... I might end up doing the bloody, whatchamacallit, the thawing potions. They are a nice trick for normal. Not absolutely essential, but nice. I see where I want them to be. I'm really surprised the Tainteds, that sometimes they just like tank through everything, other times they struggle to survive a fart. Of course, back whenever this game released, hardcore was still kind of in its infancy as far as like how often it showed up. It didn't really become mainline until later. I mean, obviously people would still do personal challenges. That's just standard. I play video games. I can beat this in one life, I swear. But we need more goatmen. What I need is this to be level 20. But we're not gonna get that. They still haven't fixed the doors. That's a dead end, but we'll take the XP. We're getting close to level 20 anyway. Oh, let's summon you through there, see if that's any sketch. Nope. Okay. Is there going to be a door over there? I don't think there is. Yeah, there's not. Goodness gracious. Good gravy Marie. There is a path through there. Oh, it's a bunch of you bastards. This is going to be a fun one. I'm glad our Wahid decided to stay back, because this is going to be a bit of a hassle. Go ahead and soften them up a little bit with that. We're gonna have to resummon you guys quite a bit, aren't we? You go there and start doing maybe AoE bursts. Because Fireball, it'll work. It'll work. We also have that bastard over there. Did they take him out? There they go. I was about to say, you guys decided to stop fighting him pretty dang quick there. Okay, new skill. Do we go blood boil? Do we go something else? I think we might still stick with demonic mastery, unfortunately. It is a decent bit more damage. Makes them faster. We're just gonna stick with demonic mastery. Trying to think. Judging by the layout, I have a very weird gut feeling that it would have just been northwest from the door. I mean, sorry, maybe straight west from the door. Get that up there. I do like that they are just like poking me in the butt over here. Let this goat man handle down here while the goat man up there handles that. And we now have a new... I'm going to have to learn all the names of the books. How many... Are we going to start picking up a frickin' thesaurus next? Because I can speak today, apparently. I don't know why my brain would not let me say thesaurus at first. But it's what we do. We have a thesaurus. Because apparently I just involuntarily lisped it. We want to go heavy decks? Probably not. Why did you go and open the door up there, you dingbat? I think they found the target I was aiming for. Not quite. There you go. It's good XP regardless. I would love to be level 24 right now. I kind of want to get it before we end the stream, but I don't know if I'm going to get it. Because, yeah, this is just another... it might not be a dead end. No, that's going to... That could connect over here and it could go into it. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and drink a mana potion, take that one. Take out the revival guy first, although I just like moved too far back, so they just didn't. So far, pretty chill experience with this guy so far. Some overpowered hints that we're not taking advantage of. At least not yet. Yeah, the skeletons are not going to be a huge problem. It is all in the revival guys and the poison damage. At least in this. Oh, hey. Okay, so it is this way. Let's go with one of you for now. I will probably readjust your summons. Okay. Nice little bit of prayer. Let's go ahead and put up a town portal. Things are probably going to go sideways. If I had to take a wild guess. Question becomes, what summon do we want to favor on this one? I think we favor goats.
How may I help you?
Even though they're going to get slowed.
Good day.
We do want to do this number. Oh, come on. Oh, it's not. Why am I grabbing those? I want these. Come on. I don't know why it wasn't wanting to, like, pop up there. There we go.
Follow me.
And then we do one trade of that.
Thanks. 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 Thanks.
Get that up. And that should be good for dealing with him. I am going to take a few extra healing potions. Just to be a little bit on the safe side. Let's see if I'm actually prepared for Duriel. Probably am not. Because we don't really have a direct damage ourselves and we're relying on minions for this. We don't have thorns. Maybe. Actually, no, we're not doing that bad. Especially whenever we remember to keep our curse up. Okay, that actually wasn't bad. I expected that to be far worse. Okay. He just wasn't doing as much damage as I thought he was going to do to our little dudes. Not getting immediately stomped to death by a super angry rhino beetle is a change of pace. His cold damage on normal difficulty is so painful for where you're at that it's kind of ridiculous. He does actually just raffle stomp a lot of people whenever they come in here. That's why I took the thawing potions, but I was expecting our minions to get one shot. I was literally expecting to have to resummon the goatmen for every single hit that they did. Like, work for every step situation. But wasn't that bad.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, yes, you can. We're also over-leveled. So don't think it's just because, oh, I know the mechanic. No, we are over leveled too.
Hello. I thank you.
I thank you, mortal. Groovy.
Damn it! Terror and destruction will not elude me forever.
What? I'm gonna have to break out his audio tracks and listen to them. They're marginally inconsistent. Amplify on striking. Ooh. Too bad that's not in a weapon that we can put on our mercenary. Okay, there, and there. That goes there. We have the dexterity for this now. We're going to keep the dagger just for the sake of being able to see whenever we're going to get 3, so we can kind of look ahead a little bit, but I'm going for the resist first. And then, oh god, that looks so weird having just the scimitar floating there. I was expecting it to be floating above, not below.
Hello, you have done. Greetings.
Also for sentimental value, yes, we were saving that for that. And off we go to the east.
Good to see you.
Hold any button to skip. I am skipping. We do not need the cutscenes right now.
Good day. Welcome to.
Let's see. We have been going for 4.5 hours. I have another 4-hour streams later.
Good day.
Stream. That tells you how much my brain is functioning at the moment.
You know.
We're gonna go get ourselves the... Gonna get that first. Gonna go get myself the... relay crap. Hello. You summon demons. I summon demons. We all summon demons! Oh, one thing I could get is an Act 3 mercenary. We could go... because we have so few minions... it would actually be able to keep up with them. With the enchants. So we should have kept that broadsword. Although they don't actually attack, so it wouldn't matter. Where are you guys hiding at? There you are. There's gonna be our statue. Or not. Where's our statue, bitches? Usually it's the first unique, so maybe we ran past one further down. The Act 3 mercenary is the Iron Wolf. They are casters. They're basically really weak sorceresses. There are now, thankfully, builds you can do with them that function. Are they good? No. They function? Yes. You can use them as aura batteries. You can use them as enchant batteries. In almost every circumstance, you're better off with an Act 2, Act 1, or even... pretty much any other mercenary is going to almost always be better. The only time that I ever remember consistently using Act 3 mercenaries was back whenever they had permadeath. And basically I would use the free one you get. Where in the unholy hell is our jade figurine? That's all I want is just the jade figurine, because I want my life before I go there. Because I know I will forget to do it. I have forgotten to do the jade figurine through all 3 difficulties before. Because I am a smart man. And seriously, we got the spider cap. Okay, we'll take it. Get the spider eye. Kind of hoping this would be the waypoint. I mean, yes, I will take a resist poison shrine in the middle of a spider den. Before you know it, we'll be just all on greater potions. They're still surprisingly doing pretty well for just a level 3 goat man. Obviously, their stats don't grow super fast, but... Okay, so there's the Zark. That's probably, hopefully, going to be where we end up getting our stuff from. There we go, finally. Ooh, and a heavy belt. Nice. I'm not even going to complain about it. Still no topazes. RNG luck is just RN poop. The golden bird of Quile.
Stay a while and listen.
Okay, so that is strength, cold, and fire resist. I will use it instead of that. It doesn't have any, like, real advantage. We're gonna keep that. Bump, bump, bump. Oh, yeah, we do actually have a topaz. Yay, we got one. It's just not chipped. As far as our dude there, I'll just dump his stuff on the ground. I'm gonna grab the... We have a lap that we're going to be doing. And I will probably put the sword on our mercenary. Okay, so you drop your garbage.
Hello there.
Fire. We want fire. It's either Jarlolf or Jelani. Oh, Jelani.
I am overburdened.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
And we can probably find him a shield somewhere. Oh, wait, we do have a shield. There you go, bud.
That to good use.
We now have a guy that does a thing. For stuff.
Greetings.
And you, I think, only have... Yeah, you have some items, but nothing that we'd particularly care about too much. It's just one of those things like, meh, whatever. So, we will probably stream this again, I would say tomorrow. Well, later today, considering what time it is, but you guys know what I mean. About 24 hours from when we started this time. From the ashes of Quile. I think you can tell one bird's ash hole from another. I still love the stuff we do with that. Okay, so you go there. You go there. Think we are set up and prepped for next time. We'll do Act 3 as a summoner. Obviously, Act 3 is going to be a slog, because it always is. But, keep gaming, have fun, peace out. Do I want to raid you guys into anybody, or am I just going to let you go
and then just come back later. I think I'm just gonna let you go, and I'll come back later with Final Fantasy in about, jeez, 4.5 hours. Bye.